bought a bag, Louis, Gucci, Prada. She only got time if you spend it on a green light. You the girl to show me it's alright. I just wanna make you feel alright. Green light. Green light. Baby, just slow it down. Red light. Cause you don't wanna take your time. Pedal to the floor. You don't wanna red light. You just wanna green light. Baby, just slow it down. Promise when I get it, it's for us. When we were struggling, they ignore us. Money ain't everything, but it tore us. Barely familiar, cause we don't know us. Put all this time in survival. Misunderstanding, we don't know love. I'm working hard to bring it home. Just had to be there, cause y'all don't know. I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand, so I could see that there's nothing stopping me. I'm going for it all. Won't be long until the morning. I will not forget you. Oh, I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning. Had to get it on my own. Mama stressing, crying, feeling all alone. Just an adolescent, I was barely grown. I remember sleeping in somebody else's home. So every day I would wake up, put my best foot forward, praying everything would get better for us. I wake up to see how far we've come, cause I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand, so I could see that there's nothing stopping me. I'm going for it all. Won't be long until I'm on. I will not forget you. No, I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning, I will not forget you. I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning.
When I look into your eyes, dear, it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine here. I can read between the lines. When I look into those eyes, we could hit the sky if you want to. way. Maybe I'm delusional, something out of usual. Maybe you're just beautiful, but all I know is when I look into your eyes, dear, it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine here. I can read between the lines. When I look into those eyes, baby, let's ride. What you gon' do? Hit the blue skies. What you gon' lose? Know you feel this too. Need you to be feeling how I feel about you. I don't got the time to be playing with you, to be playing with you, to be playing with you. When I look into your eyes, looking all I looking all I when I look into your eyes, looking all I looking all I
I can be dangerous, not in a way that'll make you smile, but one that'll leave you paralyzed. Know you screamed, it won't come out. I can be reckless, leave you in pieces bleeding out, make your body shake a cold shiver. There ain't no way out. Don't you want someone who makes the blood flow? Don't you need someone to steal your heart? Just need someone to keep a tight hold. Thinking about it, I could be the one. Everybody's talking, telling me I'm paranoid. I don't wanna wake the monster, he's the one they want. Everybody's coming crazy, flames and pitchforks. They just want the beast inside me, he's the one they want. Everybody's ready to see just what he could do, risking it all to be brave and say the girl gon' save you. Oh, don't you be foolish. You better seek yourself. The person you find inside may start to look like someone else. You need someone who makes the blood flow. Don't you need someone to steal your heart? Just need someone to keep a tight hold. Thinking about it, I could be the one. Everybody's talking, telling me I'm paranoid. I don't wanna wake the monster, he's the one they want. Everybody's coming crazy, flames and pitchforks. They just want the beast inside me, he's the one they want.
Dude, that was So In Love by Velvet Horizon. Let's go.
This was a certified banger.
Go.
This was a certified banger.
One, two. Dude, go.
This was a certified banger.
Check. I think I never said that. Dude. Let's go.
Certified banger.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know how to count 4. Wait, that was on time. Oh my god, that wasn't on purpose. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6, 7.
Banger.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We're gonna be starting soon, guys. I just have to make a
I
Discord
ain't one of
announcement.
them,
Just get
ain't
the
no
orders for
lover
everything.
boy. I
So,
got
then
hella
we're ready to
friends
go.
around
Sorry
the
for the
way.
delay,
We
guys.
be making noise. I'm so arrogant, yeah, I know. I'm so 5 sure I ain't calling
there
you
we
back.
go.
Oh no, I'm out with the boys. Cause I'll be on choosing. You try to change my ways, I guess. Baby, just cool it. It's gonna be harder days, I bet. At least I'm honest. You shouldn't wait around. I ain't gonna hold it now. I'm trying to tell you now. I'm trying to tell you. I'm just saying. Baby, find you something safe to play with. You don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages. This game gon' have you calling, tears balling, you going off. Patience, baby, wait your turn. I might start showing off. You playing a dangerous game with me. You playing a dangerous game. I'm just saying, baby, find you something safe to play with. Cause you don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages, the pages. You must want somebody that's gonna have you going crazy. No, I ain't got problems, I got options, I'm
Not
just
a music
saying.
channel.
I just play the game, when I press go, I get more money.
Oh, you guys
Honestly,
can't
I
hear
ain't
me, so
been
you said
keeping
scream as
score,
loud
just
as you
keep going, I'm just saying.
Oh,
I told you I
okay.
ain't the one for you. You needed me to be one too. Told you don't get too comfortable, like don't you?
I
Ever.
got it.
And
Thank
you
you
know
so
just what
much.
I mean.
Oh,
Don't
Dennis,
belong with
got
somebody
you,
like
Dennis.
me. This game is dangerous, high key, girl. I'm just saying.
I organized.
Baby, find you something safe to
Terrible.
play with. Cause you don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Fall in love with the
Worst
cover,
live
read the
stream ever.
pages.
Boom.
I
Beautiful.
know that we besties, but
All
you
right.
like me.
Now we're ready.
Booty looks so
Okay,
good in my
there's
white tees. Girl, you got you stressing, just come by me. Keep it low, girl, I could be your side, please. Ain't no way he touching you like I do. You know I like to hit it from the side.
My goodness. What's going on, everybody? How are we doing
This was a
today?
certified banger.
Today is a beautiful day to be alive
This
and
was a
well
certified
in
banger.
all the positive words in the universe. How we doing, everybody? We're here for Song Feedback Live, if that's what you call it. How is everybody doing? How is everyone's week? We're here on a Friday, as per regular scheduled programming, this time for real. So, how is everybody doing? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Hold on. I gotta see everybody. Hold on. There we go. Bo. What's going on? Lord, what's going on, Dennis? What's going on, Agreeable Sal? What's going on, Traffic Game? What's going on, Wii Ghost? What's going on, Jessica? What's going on, T? What's going on, Sound of Symphony? What's going on, Dr. Indy? What's going on, Trigger? What's going on, Jimmy Jack Baggins? What's going on, Thunder Dash? How are we doing today? Today is a beautiful day. Wii Ghost. Oh my goodness. What do you mean? The background's been the same. Playing some Pokemon right now, so I'm chilling. Hell yeah. There's nothing different. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So as far as everything goes, yeah, super excited to hear everyone's tracks as per usual. Hey there, been working on a few new projects. That's awesome. Last week, been traveling for the traveling exhibit at my local science museum. Hell yeah! I haven't been to a science museum in a minute, and I absolutely love science. Fun fact about me is I'm a super dork when it comes to science stuff. Bro's been absorbed to the universe. Those protests, I need to gamble. I need to gamble. Oh no! We encourage, unfortunately, this live stream encourages gambling. Unfortunately for me. Yeah, so fun fact about whatever you guys are talking. So I don't know what's happened, but now there's like a lot more room back here, which is pretty cool. So now you guys, I could hide this way more so. Look at that. Corey is a traveling person. Look at that. There he goes. And then next exhibit is about oh shit, hell yeah. Legos. That's sick. Artemis 2 forgot him in space. Dropped me off. When they went on the other side of moon, they dropped me off. I've just kind of been lingering there. Yeah, fun fact, this is actually real. These are real stars and whatnot. And if an ever expanding amount of room. yeah, forever expanding for sure. Yeah, the space between. Yeah, that's the fun thing, right, Neshka? Like, fun thing. Doing great. How are you doing, Dennis? I'm doing great. Coming back to Savannah. Oh shit, back home, Savannah now. Local job, working on the military base. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome, man. Yeah, fun fact. So Neshkin, what the hell am I? We don't need overrated, right? So yeah, isn't it true, Neshka, that like the space, like it's actually like equally expanding in all directions all the time? So like technically, like it's all expanding around evenly, right? That's if I remember correctly? I'm pretty sure something nerdy like that. I know Neshka, did astrophysics and whatnot. She's a lot smarter than I am. Fun fact. She's like, yeah, close enough. She's like, something like that. No, but sure, is what Neshka just said with that statement. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. 12-8, hell yeah. So how does a pressurized system Earth live in an infinite vacuum without a barrier? Oh shit. Technically it does have a barrier. Sort of. Why can't I be a boring fact? Sure you can. I tossed the track with you, dick around my old 5F1 amp, decided to try a new lead guitar on this track. Oh wow. Oh shit. So we got something a bit on the new, so something a bit different from Dennis today. Hell yeah. Boring fact. Pressurized system, Earth living. So yeah, it's because of gravity keeps our atmosphere. So because everything is a downward pressure to a central point, right? So the atmosphere. So what happens is heavy solids and heavy air sinks down, and actually it doesn't keep everything because helium is slowly going up, because it's the same way why you have. Now, Neshka's like probably cringing at this explanation. Same way how if you put like oil in water, like the oil kind of goes to the top and rises to the top. It's the same thing with helium because it's lighter than, like, our atmosphere is mostly comprised of 70%-ish of nitrogen, like 26 or something, 7%-ish oxygen. The remaining gases are like what's left there, and then helium just has two atoms, so it's lighter, so it actually rises. You describe density and buoyancy. No, well, technically in the space-time, see with gravity, technically with space, what happens is that there's what's called like the space fabric, right? So what gravity really is, or what we believe it is, right? We're getting super sciencey, fun stuff. Is that it's basically essentially like space is 3D, right? So it's essentially what it is putting a almost like not necessarily a hole, but like a dip in what's space technically, or space fabric is what it is. So a lot of like. I am no astrophysicist to go into this kind of stuff, so I know very basic stuff. But anywho, we're here with the beautiful day, all that stuff, all that fun stuff, and technically buoyancy in the equation for buoyancy, gravity is actually in the equation for buoyancy. Fun fact. You're doing great. I am doing great. Oh shit! I got to submit. So fun fact about buoyancy is actually. buoyancy in the equation factors in gravity. I'm pretty sure. buoyancy equation, right? Right? Am I right, Neshka? Am I right? Gravity, right? I could be wrong. Yeah, no, it does. Oh yeah, but anywho, we're here for the music stuff. Let's get to it. Yeah, I love the nerdy stuff. I already sent in a song. Hope you like it, bro. Hell yeah. Heavier something greater gravitational pull. Yeah, it's like it's similar. That's why they always do like I know it's technically a 3D example, but it's shown in a 2D space because it's just easier for us to like just drum and bass, right? Technically, yeah. So that we like a big like how they show how gravity works is like they take like a blanket and they put a heavy object and you spin it around and see it go. And the thing is, it's hard to like show these things because we're on Earth, which is just a really large celestial object. So any sort of like demonstrations of gravity is going to be, of course, like going to be not entirely accurate because we're all on this huge massive thing that has gravity acting in an inward force and towards the middle of Earth, so it's really hard to like actually show it. It's hard for us to conceptualize like the actual concept of what it is because we're on something that's so large that has a lot of inward center. What is this force called? Like the center of mass is like so far down in the middle. So anywho, as far as today goes, as far as the live this live stream's gone to a science thing. I love this stuff, guys. This is fun. So as far as the live stream goes, the actual reason why people are here, which is the music side of things, minus the nerds, blah 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 stuff. So as far as the live stream goes, so there's two different types of submissions. They're Discord subscribers, which if you haven't joined the Discord server, it's free to join. Links down in the description down below. And there's also what is it? I do like as far as when the forums get updated, everything. So if you want to be one of the first ones to submit, like the Discord's the wave. Because I always say, hey, the forum's been updated, basically, every time that I update the forum. And there's a option on the side that says server subscribers. So for $3 a month, it's a guaranteed play for every live stream of your song. No matter how many submissions I get, I'm getting to every single subscriber. And I listen up to 5 minutes, and it's a more in-depth review regarding the mix and mastering production side of things. If you're interested in that, join, become a subscriber today. We also do have a free option, which is the best price, which is linked both on YouTube and on Twitch. It should be in the description of YouTube, and it should be pinned on Twitch. And Neshka, please roast my description of what I was trying to say. I've seen all the space up. Believe me, I've been down. Yeah, hell yeah. The sand picture that frequencies make. Yeah, those are so cool, right? You ever see like water, like waves in water too is really cool, where you see like the nodes. There's this really cool video if you want to check out that Veritasium. It's his name's Derek, who runs the channel. It's actually became massively popular. I remember when dude had less than 1 million subscribers. I've been watching him since like I was in like freshman year of high school. Oh my god, he's got 20 million. He's got this video and it talks about how frequencies work, but instead he uses fire. So what's really cool to see, he uses like this like right here. It's literally called Musical Fire Table. Highly recommend watching this. It's such a cool video because what a lot of the times that we see, like, hold on, let me go into this for fun. So a lot of the times, so what's really cool about this video is that he shows, let's see, how I'll see if I could find. Someone built this like crazy note, like it goes into like what like sine waves through like air molecules do, and you can see these kind of literally physically see the nodes because of that's like how the particles interact with things once sound vibrates. And it's really cool because what they ended up doing is not only did they do a single line, but they did this like they basically made a square with holes in it, and you could see literal like times where he does like a frequency shift, right? And you could see like these points in the fire that where they look when he's playing music. Look how cool that is. How cool is that? So I'd highly recommend checking out the video. I watched this when it came out 12 years ago. It's crazy. So I'll drop it in for any nerds who's interested in that kind of thing. Who's ever interested in like the physics side of music. And we also have an option. I totally forget. See, this is how my brain goes. I was told I have ADHD, by the way. I don't know if that's a surprise to anyone, but so I have, as far as, we also do have an option, $5 or more donation is a line skip and also an in-depth review. So if you're interested in that, links down in the description down below. So in order for donation submissions today, I have Thuddy the Griffin, I have Intricate, then I have Sour Note Symphony, then I have Dennis. So so that's what I have currently. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's what I have as far as the order goes. Boom, boom, just so you guys know. And as I play the first song, I'm going to be putting the cue up. So we're going to get to the first one for today, guys. Let me put the PC audio. So as per usual, we got Thuddy the Griffin is here. I forget where they were able to make music for like half a second and start with a jar of water by Super. The jar with sound. That's so cool. I definitely have ADHD. Yeah. my brain is literally all over the place, guys. Fun fact, you could also test frequencies on unsuspecting people. That's true. You could. Corey, tell me, put more effort into background than you do in your music or vice versa. No, I definitely put way more effort in the music. That's for sure. That's not even close. Like it's to a fault, honestly. I said below. Is that okay? If you sent it in the link, it's the same as sending it on Discord. Latara, like literally, I like the Discord. Like I post the link there, so you're good. DVD. Now you're a man. Hell yeah. So let me know if you guys can hear this. I'm going to read the description as per usual. So we have The Hidden Land. So fun fact, this is in 12.8. So what mysteries lie on this hidden land? Be vigilant as you trek through this seemingly deserted island for something that may be lurking or challenges await you. Concept title, screen theme for a video game idea. So this is for a video game. So we are going to take a listen. Like your harmonics and tuning forks. Upper hum. I just got to hit them hard. I've never Thunderdash. I never got to like. I've never been around a tuning fork before. Thunderdash. They make such cool sounds from what I've heard. Before I'm not sure I'm into meditation state of life cycle of life yet. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've never used one before. I'd be open to get it. I mean, that'd be a cool thing to sample, to be honest. Cool. So this is The Hidden Land. Let me know if you guys can hear this. And guys, try to fun fact about 12.8 is that like most of the time when 12.8's written, it actually feels like 4/4, but instead of it being like, so 4/4 a lot of the times it's counted in 4, right? So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. So the subdivisions are usually 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. But in 12.8, typically it's 4/4, but instead of it in being the subdivision being eighth notes, so instead of it going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and, it's usually counted. It's counted in triplets, so it's like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and or it can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, but no one counts it like that. No one's counting it like that. We gonna get it. Thank you so much, We Ghost. This is a song made a year ago. Yikes, we've been a band for... Dude, time be flying. But the song was Open EP. Got you. I'm going to make this here. We Ghost. Boom. Let's run it. Could you guys hear this? Awesome. Thank you. That was the Hidden Land by Thunny the Griffin. Let's get it. Let's go.
Banger.
Yeah, 12-8 is a fun time signature. I haven't made something in 12-8 in years, man. I haven't made something in 12-8 in years. It's fun. Or the square root of that, 7-2. Oh my goodness. Imagine. Yeah, so We Ghost. Honestly, I'd love to hear that. So We Ghost says, next song I want to see you make, I'd love you to try 2116 or 1114, some irrational time signatures. Corey would love that, and so would I. That'd be fun. Did you catch the Hemiola? Was that when, hold on. Where is it? Not here. Where is it? I did not. Where is it? Let me see. Let me. I have to listen again for the Hemio. Let me see the. Is it that like that triplet kind of thing? But it's not actually. Where is it? L1. Aha! Caught it. Let's get it. Yeah. It's like it's interesting because it's like it feels like a triplet when it's like in technically a triplet key. That's when I haven't heard Hemiola since high school. Thunder Dash. I haven't heard Hemiola since high school. That's like essentially when you have like a polyrhythm, right? That's like essentially when you have like a brief polyrhythm. It's like a group of 3 and 2, right? What like versus 2, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that what a hemiola is? Where you have like simple time hemiola can only be done in compound time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it's like it's like 2 on 3 polyrhythm, right? I could be wrong with that. Is that just one hemiola, or is that just like in general? It's been so long since I've heard that term. But first off, really, really cool. Yes. Oh shit. Hemiola is actually playing simple time to compound. Okay. Yeah, that is correct. Hell yeah. Because it is because it's like, so 6/4 and 12/8 would mean that you're grouping them in 2 instead of in 3s. Whereas like the whole feel is yeah, it's like 1, 2, it's like right? 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, like this. See, one hand's doing 2 and the other one's doing 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. See? That's hemiola, right? I could be wrong. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it is cool. Like 2/3 polyrhythm sounds. It has a lot of really cool characteristics. Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Indy. You rock. So let me. I also want to put this stuff up. So there's a lot of really cool stuff going on here. First off, yeah, that's 3/2, not quite hemiola, but close. Got you. Let me see. Let me hold up. Let me see. Can you do 3 and 4? Pass the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's tough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't. I'd have to practice it. We still talking about bread, of course. We never stopped since last live stream. I've been honestly this past week. I've been talking nothing but if you say pass the fucking butter, you're doing pass the fucking butter. Really? Pass the fucking butter. Pass the fucking butter. Pass the fucking butter. Pass the fucking butter. 7/8 over. Oh, I can't do 7/8 over 3/4. That'd be crazy. Like the thing about 7/8 is like a lot of the times it's group 2, 2, 3. So like I wouldn't even know how. That's really funny. That's crazy. I love that's how you remember that by Aton. That's like that's really funny. So overall, Thuddy the Griffin. Let me also put the cue up so you guys, before I forget, because I know me. It's tough. It's tough to do these polyrhythm things. Like, you have to, like, practice it a lot. The only reason why I could do the 2, 3s very easy is because I have practiced that a lot. So, is it too late to send you shit? It's never too late. It's never too late. Let me get the cue up for you guys, because I know I'll forget. I haven't heard that song. Intricate Sour Note Symphony. Then we got, after that we got, hold up, we got Dennis next, right? Dennis. Dennis. Then we got, let's see, we got after that, I think it's We Eat Ghosts, right? Yeah, We Eat Ghosts, We Eat Ghosts, We Eat Ghosts. Then Dr. Indie times 2. Dr. Indie times 2. And that's what I have for donation submissions currently. So, as far as the record goes, love the sound design as per usual. We got some fun guitar stuff in there. Bass sounds really sick. Let me see. So, one of the things that I do here, the hi-hat, I feel like I'm not a fan of the sound of the hi-hat. I know a lot of the times it's hard to get a good hi-hat sound sometimes. That snare drum could have some more bite on the top end. It's hard because the one tricky thing about a track like this, Study the Griffin, is because it's so dense with the amount of stuff that's in there. Like, it's hard to get certain elements to cut through, which I can see. Because those like big orchestral hits, they sound great, and I can hear that kind of almost harp-like sound. It's cutting through fine. Because there's also that low horn that's stacking those to give it that bum 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 bum, right? Like, I think it's a lot of it has to come with the sound. I would opt for a kick drum with more high end and less sub, because you have a lot of this sub frequencies that are going on already in the instrumentation just from those hits, that it would cut through the mix, I feel, a lot more. And maybe even like a snare drum that's tuned higher too, to help try to get some more separation from those drum hits. What processing do you have on that guitar there? I do hear like a delay on it. Because I feel like I would probably stack that with something like a different layer to just to give it, so because it feels like. Or like put some sort of like effect on the guitar or something just to give it some more character to it, because it sounds very MIDI still. I think maybe it could also be adjusting the velocity more, because right now it does sound more closely to a synth than like a guitar. Like, it has the tone of a synth, but of the guitar, but it feels more like a synth. And if you're going for that, then totally cool. If that's not what you're going for, then I think adjusting some of the velocity just to make it feel a little bit less for my choral chorus. Got you. So fun fact, that drum rhythm from Everybody Wants to Rule the World by so that's that's the drum from oh shit, The More You Know. Hell yeah. Can we get a breakdown of the next song? It's like a really hard breakdown. You did 3 on one hand and 4 on the other. That's about my limit. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, Eitan, I literally couldn't even do that. You didn't get it. I don't see here. Maybe I just didn't see it. I could check. Hold on. Let me check Streamlabs itself. Because sometimes, let me just double check here. Because if that's the case, let me check it. Because maybe this is just bugging out here. Yeah, I don't see... But then again, I don't see intricates on here either, but I know for a fact that happened. I see yours from last week here. I don't see it. That's odd. Yeah, do you know when you did it? Was it today or was it previously? Submitted the wrong link. I just woke up. If not, yeah, just let me know. Like I totally believe it. It's fine. I was going for the hybrid sound. Okay, cool. This morning. Oh shit! I don't see it, but I believe you. I believe you. So I'll put. So just letting you guys know. I did not see Eitan's here, so Eitan's is technically would be here because Thunny the Griffin did also send it early. So just to, yeah. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah. I'm sure if I check PayPal, it's there. Sometimes, weirdly enough, Intricates doesn't show. I think if it goes through YouTube, sometimes it doesn't show here. If it goes through YouTube. No, it's okay, Eitan. It's okay, Eitan. No, I believe you. You're fine. You're fine. I believe you. You're good. Yeah, I'm checking now. I'm sure you. Yeah, I'm sure that it happened. But yeah, as far as critiques go, other than that, what would I say mixing wise? I think a big one is in the mixing side of things. That's April 11th. Yeah, I don't see it on PayPal. That's just weird. But either way, totally fine. Covering all my Eitan, you're fine. You're fine. I'm not tripping. You're fine. You get 2 now. Okay, you get 2. So if you have a second one, Eitan, go for it. So as far as I think the big one is the sound. I think the hi-hat sound, at the very least, I would change just the hi-hat if you had to choose any of the drum sounds. The kick drum, I would personally, it could also be if you EQ'd the kick to get rid of some of the subs in favor of having almost more of instead of having the kick drum focus on, hold on, the 80 hertz area, maybe have the kick drum more on the 100 hertz ish, just so it doesn't clash with those hits as much. What else? Because then you'll get a lot more separation. Love that kind of frequency sweep, the resonant noise kind of thing you got going on. That's because it's kind of like wind. I don't know if was that what you were going for there. The kit needs a bit more depth. Yeah, I would say the kit, like, I think the hi-hat sounds too fake. Like sometimes what I'll do, Thunder Dash, with hi-hat sounds, because it's really hard, like, you have to really mess with the velocity. Sometimes what I'll find, Sir Cage, hey, let's go. Hope you're doing good, dude. Let's go. Shout out to Sir Cage and also Ultra Blue. I hope dude's doing good. So as far as what I would do, sometimes what I do with hi-hats is I'll have 2 samples of hi-hats, and then I'll try to get like it ideally from like the same, cause like the same pack or whatnot. Cause like something like Splice, what they do, sometimes they'll have like the same hi-hat, but just different, like it's like slightly different. So what I'll do is I'll blend those 2. And so I'll have like one and the other, like, so it'll be like, so it'll be alternating. And you could get you can get it a lot closer to feeling real if you do that. Or some like for some, that's if you're using samples. Some plugins, like drum plugins, like for example, I know Get Good Drums. I know it's not necessarily for the genre necessarily, but Get Good Drums, what they do have is they kind of do that built into the plugin too, where they have multiple different samples for each hit, so it's a little bit different each one, so it feels realer. Instead of it being the same sample duplicated, it's more alternating. Or actually steam sweeps for micro. That's so cool. The more you know. So try that. Should I buy him dinner first? No, you're good. I know intricate. I know it's great. It's great. Dinner. That's so funny. I think I'll do my workout for my shoulders to Corey's place. You guys are funny. You guys are funny as hell. You guys are hilarious. But yeah, other than that, Dunny the Griffin, I think those are really the only points. I think compositionally speaking, I think sounds really strong. Both like from an arrangement standpoint and just in general, like it just sounds powerful, the sounds that you have. And yeah, I love a lot of it sounds very, very full, which I love. And I think you can't go wrong with this track here. Like it sounds great. You know, what more is there to ask for? You know, I think, yeah, I'm telling you, try the, and that goes for just like MIDI instruments in general. Like anyone who's like programming MIDI, don't be afraid to use like different, instead of using the same sample, try using a few different ones that are like the same one. Kick drums, you can get away with the same one, and like snare, you can get away with the same one. But hi-hats, I feel, especially because they take up that top frequency, and it has a lot of the times like hi-hats and like cymbals in general are like the ones that I would do more so, because you want the different variations of ringing, right? Because that'll make it sound realer. Because like when you play a cymbal, right, and you're playing a drum kit, like the kick drum is not going to resonate that much more from each hit as in comparison to the other, right? And the snare drum, same thing. If you're hitting it really hard or whatnot, unless you're getting like ghost notes and being really dynamic with it, that's a whole different story. But with the snare drum, you can get away with it as well, having the same sample for that reason. But when it comes to hi-hats and it comes to like ride cymbals or like crashes, sometimes it's beneficial to have like 2 really similar sounding ones and alternating them, or even 3. And alternating them and messing around with the velocity, because it'll make it sound like realer. It'll make it sound realer because of the different ringing out. So that's one trick that I do for production too. So try it. Thank you so much. So that goes for anyone, like if you guys are programming MIDI. So yeah, cool stuff, guys. Already, let's go. Oh, the trick is being hard. Remembering your... Wait, what? Wait, what? You guys be wild sometimes. You rock. Thank you so much. So we got Dr. Indy is next. Oh, Dr. Indy. Oh my goodness. Aton, I'm so slow. What's going on? Everybody on Twitch, what's good? If you guys can join us on YouTube, that's where like everybody is. Because sometimes I feel like I'd be neglecting you guys over there, and I feel bad. So I always encourage anyone who's over there to come through. Bum, 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 bum. So we pulling up Aton sent it via DMs. Okay. That's okay, Gashiki P. That's okay. You know, let me see. Dr. Indy, I have yours here. Okay. So, oh, I didn't even see that you, okay. It sounded, thank you. I was going to ask Aton, like, what tracks you thought it sounded, because I made it back when I was I was 17 when I made that track, and I finally got musicians to play it. So I was going to ask you if like for mix references. So honestly, yeah, Tower of Power. Thank you. Thank you. I will be using that for mix reference. Thank you so much. Here's my track for a night. Brand new. So this is brand new. So this definitely rough. Still working out some kinks with putting together the structure, but the ideas are there. Cool. Let's run it. That's okay, Todd, for some reason. What do you mean by ignoring the track? That shit was groovy as hell! What do you mean? What do you mean, Aton? What do you mean? First off, you said that it sounded more like D'Angelo. I could hear it. I could hear it. I definitely, like, now imagine D'Angelo. Okay, so now this is the goal, guys. We gotta get Aton. We gotta get D'Angelo on this track. No, wait, didn't he die? Wait, a second. Oh no. Wait, did he die? Wait, no, I don't think he did. Did he? Oh no. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Yes, he died. Oh my god. I was just like, wait a second. Fuck! Alright, never mind. Sorry, Aton. Oh, alright, yeah, no, dude's vocal. That's pretty funny. I forgot for like 30 seconds. I forgot. I was like, oh no! So did Michael Jackson. Thank you, Aton. Yeah, just in case. Damn it! No! I'm funny. I was like, I realized it, like, because it happened last year. All right, guys, it was recent. All right. Give me some slack. Give me some slack. It happened only a year ago. Okay. Oh my goodness! It was forgotten by anyone born after 1995. I know D'Angelo. I know D'Angelo, but maybe I'm also biased because I was also in the R&B scene, so that doesn't really count. He's from Virginia. Oh, I didn't know that. He's from Richmond. Really cool. I didn't know that. No, dude was a crazy good singer. I don't really know any about his personal life, but yeah, I can't believe I forgot. I'm glad. Wait. I'm glad this is going strong. Very fucking hilarious. I'm glad Prince is going strong. He's wild. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't worry, guys. Look, worst case scenario, we'll get John Lennon on the track. We'll get John Lennon. Don't worry, guys. He was a sick piano player too. I did not know that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe if we're lucky, we'll get Prince. You know, if Prince isn't available, we could always hit up Whitney Houston. Are you okay, Corey? It's okay. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. So don't worry, guys. Either way, Aton track is smooth. It's what's interesting is it is a lot like I'm so used to the more upbeat stuff of yours. So this is on the more like chiller kind of. There's plenty of one thing that I love about this is that with the vocalist, with the right vocalist, like because you give the vocalist so much room to work with, like it's about to be crazy. Louis Armstrong. I see Aton. Right. I can't even pretend to be him. Yeah, we'll hit him up. We'll hit up his team. Jesus, what's the parts on this? Okay, guys. All right, I forgot. All right, I know D'Angelo. R.I.P. Okay, I forgot. For I remembered like 20 seconds later. I was like, wait a second. Never mind. I remembered after 20 seconds. I remembered. Yeah, there was a lot of really cool. Jesus Christ. Well, this track cut. I had my wife in the studio for a long time, main melody, and I did some finger. Don't worry, guys. We'll get him. Or if we're lucky, we could get them all in the studio at once. Don't worry. That's that'd be like kind of the We Are the World kind of energy right there. Although Prince would not be a fan of that. Or no, he'd be a big fan of that. So yeah, as per usual, love your bass lines. The drum grooves are like Mozart to collab. No, I don't know if you guys know this, but Mozart, he died a long time ago. I don't know if it was news for me too today. I had to Google it. So I really like the intro of this track too, because it had a lot very sonically interest, because it had a lot of these really cool textures. Whereas, let me go to the beginning. What did you do to get that sound? Just out of curiosity, like, what did you do, Aton? Like, spoiler alert. Yeah, guys. Sorry. You said spoil. Wait, my question is, I feel like the intro is better than the rest of the song. Like, what did you do to the intro? Just like, because it sounds like there's like this really cool effect on it. Like, it has like this really cool, like, that's a synth, sound that I reversed it. I feel like maybe the bass sound might make a big difference, because I feel like if you went more for like, because if you listen to the intro here, there's like this boom boom, like that bass boom boom, instead of it being so. I feel like the bass, if you kind of emulated that sound, but maybe it's a synth that you could do. Like a synth bass instead, like instead of like something that emulates like a real bass, like maybe go more the synth bass route, because that will. Something that gives a little bit more to it, you know? Like, I feel like that's a bit of what it is, because that's what makes that, to me, that sound is actually a synth bass, but one with more like grit to it, like da-dum-bum, like almost like it like, I don't want to say like a wah pedal or something like that, but like something that's more like maybe like a Moog or something, like something that like gives it some more grit to it. No, I mean like just in general, because like not just because like the intro, if you listen to the intro, like it sounds like there's some sort of, notice there's like more attitude to like the sound in the beginning. You see, because I know that in that intro section there, because that's like what the bass ends up doing, right? But you can hear there's this really cool texture to it that has like this almost grit to it a little bit, like that it gets lost when the rest comes in. But I mean, like, yeah, it does continue, but I mean, like, the bass sound itself, like, I think that, no, Eitan, that's what makes it cool. No, don't bring it down. Don't bring it down. I think that having, like, something on the actual bass to make it, like, instead of it just being just a regular, like, how can I explain this? Like, instead of it being just, like, a regular bass sound, I know it's a synth bass still, but like something with a bit more like like the sound design of the bass itself, like, would be really sick to mess around with. Like, you could still keep the same pattern and all that fun stuff. Like, I wouldn't adjust the patterns or like the notes or anything. It's just the sound itself. Because right now it's got like the synth bass is closer to like what an actual bass would be like, which would be like, let's see, I have some sort of bass here, which is closer to like, where's the one? I think it's like called like discos or something, just some shit like that. I think that's what's bass, disco bass. Because right now it sounds closer to like a real bass than it does to like a Moog or something, you know? I guess that's what I mean. That's the idea, was I wanted that synth bass as a layer on the bass. Yeah, maybe I would turn up that layer then. I would turn, instead of turning it down, like, I think that's what it's cool. What makes it cool is having that higher, like, that kind of, like, distortedness to it is what makes it cool, you know? I'm sorry, maybe it was just, that's what I meant. My bad. Funny, but I'm already actually literally doing that. That's really funny. Merrill compressed the buzzsaw distortion style bass with the clean and blend them. I honestly would rather more of the buzz bass. That's what I mean. More of that buzz. Yeah, Blood was like, turn it up. Yeah. That's why I use that sound. I love it. Yes, I want more of that. That's what makes it cool, Eitan. Exactly. That's the cool thing. I think it gets a bit too. It gets a bit too like lost. I think, like when it's layered with the real bass. Like that's what makes that bass like have such that cool texture. I think it's the Rhodes sound itself. I don't think the part's boring, Eitan, because I like that voodoo, that kind of like grace note you add there. Like where is it? If you put like an effect on it, maybe that's what it could be. I feel like yeah, because I think it's fine. Like the parts are fine. What is that? I'm blanking. What's that like Rhodes kind of sound with where it has the wah on it? Like Rhodes with the wah. What is that called? I'm blanking on the title of that. Like, if you put a wah-wah pedal like on the Rhodes, could be really cool effect. I feel that would completely transform it. Or maybe it's my complete bias that I've been really liking wah pedals lately. Rhodes sound is too sustained. Needs to be more broken up. You think some more bite on it, maybe? Like if you lower the sustain and put more like attack on it, you're looking for? Like... Instead of putting a wall on the roads, I might get ran over. That's pretty good. Yeah. Maybe if you could get like a sound with more bite on it at times. I could see. I feel like it's like a texture thing, maybe. Like if you swap the sound, I feel like it would give it more. in the chorus, the horns bring it all together. Yeah, but like by itself is like where it bothers. So maybe just keep that there and then switch out the sound for when it's like, it doesn't necessarily have to be the whole time. Maybe it just comes in when the horns are there. And then like when it's here, you get something with more like almost like maybe not necessarily like a clav or like something here or the wah thing. Wah, 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 wah. I have like I have a wah pedal somewhere over here. Like that'd be a lot of fun. It might do the wah. Yeah, I really want to like just have like a way to just kind of just route the audio. Like it would be a lot of fun if I had like eventually in a setup where I could just have things just like routed, so I could just like send it through some like my like a channel through an output of something, and I just have it already wired into something like a physical wah that I can mess around with, and then just like print it in. Would be so fun. No Diddy. It's tight. No Diddy. Ooh, tremolo. OJ McBaggins is cooking. I really dig it. With volumes below 0, so the master, I create new project to master to EQ it. Dennis, I think this one's more of like a, I don't think he's at the mixing stage for this one yet. That's probably why you hear it like it's not necessarily like mixed yet. So that's probably why you might hear that it's peaking. Because the bass is like, once it comes mixing time, definitely like you'll have to like control the bass for sure. Because like the bass is really up front. I record honestly when it comes to production. When it comes to production stuff, Dennis, honestly, what I find myself like, I'll make sure like my tracks, individual tracks aren't clipping, but like when I'm in produce mode, I'm like, I don't even care if it's getting read on the master, to be honest. I'm just like, I'm in produce mode. I just got to get the ideas out, and then I worry about all that stuff when I have to like mix. when I have to go back, and then I'll like put everything so it's like peaking at like minus 10-ish on the tracks, and then gain stage like that. But that's when it comes to the clav could be a lot of fun. One thing that I've been really wanting to get, OJ McBaggins is like, yep, that sounds right. Like when I'm in compose mode, I'm trying not to worry about the mix. Like I just got to get the ideas out, and then I'll worry about it later. Which maybe is not the best way to go about it all the time, but it works for me. Because the last thing I want to be thinking about when I'm producing is like, dang, like the master's like peaking, or like I gotta make sure that I tame the low end or blah like or whatnot. Like of course you'll do like tonal shifting stuff, like, but like I'm thinking more of like the feel, and then like I'm like I'll mix it, I'm gonna turn all this down later. I'm gonna figure it out. I'll put everything on one group, turn it all down, and then figure it out in post. And Eitan, hey look, this could be his first track with clav on it, Eitan. This could be his first. OJ McBaggins says absolutely not. He said that'll turn it to Stevie Wonder. Yeah, that is true. Which again, that's maybe not a bad thing, but if you are going for the yeah. But hopefully, I think Stevie Wonder might be out of reach, but we'll definitely be able to hit up D'Angelo. The clavs are kind of stereotypical. Yeah. That's one of these days I'm gonna bite the bullet and get Keyscapes, because I just love the set. Like I keep pushing it off, but I want it so bad. Keyscapes. You ever see Keyscape? Keyscape sounds crazy. Spectrasonics makes it. I absolutely love these tones that they get out of it. It's insane. I got Stevie Wonder on the phone. Hell yeah. They were rarely using funk sphere death by people mimicking the funk era. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you ever want some really, really cool sounding stuff, where is it? You gotta check this shit out. Where is it? The sounds.
Joe Keyscape.
Sounds so mean.
This shit sounds crazy. Even with this. Where is it? No, this one. Yeah, I know. One of these days I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna bite the bullet and get it one of these days. It sounds so good. One of these days I'm gonna bite the bullet and get it. It's just so expensive. That's the problem. But yeah, that's really all I got, Aton. Cool stuff. Yeah, you can mess around with the sound. I don't know. It sounded good to me. It was chill. I think there's plenty of room for a vocalist on that. The only thing is, like, if you are going to have vocals, because it's no Vox, so I'm assuming that you're going to have vocals on it. The only thing is, if you do change the sound, like, I would just be careful that if you are going to have a vocalist on it, that it isn't going to take too much from that. Prince never used a clav. I'm not surprised. Yeah. And Herbie Hancock. Yes. Dude's productions are insanity. Thank you so much. You rock. So Intricate. Okay, so Intricate did submit. So I have Dr. Indy sent Intricate. So this is Mrs. This is Intricate's one. This is Intricate's submission. So this, I believe you said your wife. What did your wife do with this record? I'm blanking. Intricate. I had my wife in the studio for the first time. She played the main. There we go. And I did some finger drumming on the Akai MK Mini Plus. Of course, Aton. Appreciate you, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, I love the funk tracks. As you could tell, like I was just like, you had me like inspired to like actually finish one of my records that I've had in the back burner for so long, dude. Cool. So we're gonna take a listen. Let's run it. This one is called Mrs. Let's run it. That was intricate. Let's go. And the wife.
This was a certified banger.
Okay, we got. I'm assuming you had the. Let's go. We got. First off, what fun fact about that? One of my my first records that one of the first songs I ever did had that exact chord progression. Is that the wife's melody? I'm assuming that's the wife's melody, right? The ba 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 ba. Yeah, it's like A G F E. Yeah. So we got the. Let's go! Let's go! So what I would say first off, I love the production, love that kind of distorted kind of like that main, almost it sounds like a guitar thing that's going on, right? Super fun. You got this like hip hop sound. Yeah, it's my go-to. It's like the Alicia Keys one that I'd be using. It'd be super fun to hear like some harmonies on there, cause like I really like the. You could go to the C. And then I would even recommend have fun with the chords too. Like, don't be afraid to, like, when you're messing around with chords, right? Don't be afraid to throw in something different every now and then to make a different section. Because right now it sounds like what's cool about the production is you do go down. Don't be afraid to add in some like some. And back. Like, you can have fun with the chords instead of it being stuck for the whole song like this. You could throw in some stuff in some other stuff in there, or you could even go from like when the you could add some, like, if maybe one time you could even go, instead of it going back to the minor chord, you go to the major chord. So it goes from maybe you can even add the majors and then or if you did and then you could even go to there's so many options, but basically the main point of what I'm saying is, like, try to add a section in the track where you break that, like, same chord structure for the whole thing. Because you can get a lot of these cooler, like, you want to really try to, like, when someone hears something, you're like, ooh, like, when it changes, you're like, ooh, that's cool. Like, one thing that, and another thing that I do try to follow myself a lot, one trick that I heard from some dude who I worked with, he was like, was a crazy songwriter, and he went to, like, Harvard or something like that. I like he was disgusting on the keys and with coming up with, like, melodies and lyrics and whatnot. And one thing that he always said, that when I worked with him, that always stuck with me, is just like, do not use more than 3 chords in a 4 bar loop, or like an 8 bar loop. Because when you give them that 4th chord, you put yourself in a box, and you make it hard to kind of, like, when it comes to the production side of things, you make it hard to kind of, like, give it that, ooh, that's different. So instead of, like, going, you could even do this. Like, what he would yell at me all the time would be, instead of going here, you would just keep it. See, now it's way more interesting when it gets to that last chord. Notice, like, it becomes a lot more satisfying when you reach that last chord there. When I finally add it eventually. It becomes this, like, ooh. Versus when you give them too soon, right? You got a lot of, like, I think in music is, like, a lot of tension and release. And the more that you could give the tension, the release will pay out, will be a lot more. Create something to the metronome all by yourself. Hell yeah! You're at a concert? Oh shit, that's awesome. I'm laughing. Oh boy, how do you get your city together? Never get on these lives again. I'm so sorry, guys. Maybe it's like, am I going to? I tell the wife, upper piano game or bounce? No. Imagine, that's crazy. I would never say that. No, that's crazy. Where are you, man? In my own world sometimes. What concert, dude? We definitely finish it. No, please do. I like the idea a lot. I think one of the like, a lot of what I've been over, like, I've been trying to implement that rule a lot myself. Oh, Trapper, yeah, I got you. Hold on, I'm terrible at this cue thing. So we're here. I think that's really the main thing. Is like compositionally speaking, that's the main thing. Like, you want to build the tension, because like with tension, it, like, if you give them the sauce chords too soon, they lose their power. And that's something that I've been trying to do myself a lot, is I've been trying to really, like, not give away the sauce too soon. So, and that's tricky. So yeah, production wise, I think it's chill. What like, the drums are. This part's a little bit empty. You could fill out, maybe layering that pad with another pad. Sometimes I'll have like 2 to 3 synths doing the same thing. Yeah, and that's really all I got for you, dude. Fun stuff. I'm sorry if I went on a whole tangent. Layman's Turds, intricate, too good, so nice, much cool. Yes, that's exactly what I was saying. Yes. So good! Sometimes the metronome all by yourself. Yeah, honestly, like, it takes, like, one thing about, like, the metronome is it's a lot of people's worst nightmare, but then it becomes, after years of using it, or once you use it after a while, like, some people have a lot of trouble doing it. Some people are natural at it. Like your wife, you said, played to the metronome, which is sick. Like, sometimes it's people's worst nightmare, but the more that you use it, it becomes your best friend. It becomes your best friend. You don't even realize that you're playing to it anymore. Like, it becomes so engraved into you. Like, when you're playing things to a metronome, like to me, it just, like, completely, like. Like, it becomes so second nature that it's like, you just gotta practice to a metronome, dude. That's like the way to do it, you know? Hell yeah. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Intricate. I hope that's helpful. I know I went on a bit of a tangent there as far as like composition stuff, but and if you ever have any questions, like there's some really cool stuff I've been really liking. If for those of you guys have been interested, as far as like chord studies, thirds, fifths, diminished, and flats versus sharp. It's not for the newbies. Yeah. Honestly, you got some. There was this chord structure that I was messing around with the other day. We had this like diminished. I do love like a good diminished chord every now and then. It's the sauciness. It's saucy. It's been, like, you can get some really cool sounds with diminished stuff, especially if you add some what's it called? If you add like if it's a half diminished chord, you can get a lot of saucy stuff with it. So we got socket penetration. First things first. The immediate think that I think of with this title is putting a fork in the socket and getting electrocuted to death. So which is awesome. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Intricate. We gonna move on to the next one, which is Sour Note Symphony, socket penetration. Cool. Let's get to it. Boom, 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 boom.
Let me pull out your eye, touch and feel the stuff left behind. Dirty gray matter is where my oath. Purulent filth in your minds. If only they knew of your contamination and the seeds you sow. It's so wrong to think like this is just a catalyst. You feel it on your skin and see shine. It's endogenous, but something still can play. Purge the blood and worship at its shrine. Yeah, you spill filth just like a god, and everything you touch just turns to pus. Cause the best things come when you confess. Come on, spill out your mess. Bang, 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 shell right in between the eyes. You can't speak what you can't see. It's leaking out of your pores. Oh God, you can't deny your hedonistic purity. It's so nice to spill your guts. It's dripping out to touch. In its physical digestive state. Your infection's systemic, so why don't you just let it come out and play? Finally fulfill your fate. Come on, that heavenly eager. Don't you want to be endlessly pure? Come on, I see your wound weeping. The fluid spills the secrets you're keeping. So pick it out, show it off. Embrace your love, turn into love. Send up bacteria. It's all you got, not a lot. But you're the septic and you tough. So why don't you just say something honest?
Okay.
I wanna get inside your head, inside every cavity. I wanna see behind your eyes, into the cracks that you can see, into the places you despise. You can hide in surgery, and when I crack open your ribs, you can't keep hiding your disease. I wanna split you open, yeah, I wanna see how much you bleed. I wanna get between your joints, pull out your tendons with my teeth. I wanna get under your skin and see the fascia underneath, because your underlying truth is all the truth I can't believe. Don't you think all this talk is just gossip from your killer cells and the fight that they're lost because your fever's rising and you never felt better, so just take a hit and let your sickness take over. Let me pull out your eyes, touch and feel the socket left behind. Dirty gray matter, I swear my oath. Pure filth in your mind, if only they knew of your contamination and the seeds you sow. It's so wrong to think like this is just a catalyst. You feel it on your skin like receive shine. It's endogenous, but something still can play. Purge the blood and worship at its shrine. Come on, that heavenly eager. Don't you want to be endlessly pure? Come on, I see your wound weeping. The fluid spills the secrets you're keeping. Yeah, come on, divinely disgusting. Spit into the hand that you're trusting. Come on, it's clear that you want it. Regurgitate, build your throne upon it. So pick it up, show it off. Embrace your love, turn into love. Sweet sense of bacteria. It's all you got, not a lot. But you're the septic and you suck. So why don't you just say something honest?
How cool. Let's go. That was Sour Note Symphony. That was Socket Penetration.
This was a certified banger.
I like the part where you're talking about ripping someone's ribs out. That was my favorite part of the track. Cool. Sometimes you just gotta rip someone's ribs out. That's all I'm saying. Right? Everybody can relate to that. Right, guys? Sometimes you just gotta rip someone's ribs out, and then you were saying seeing behind their eyes. That's crazy. It's like you're crawling inside their skin and seeing through their stuff. What movie is that? I'm pretty sure that's something, right? Isn't that something? Always dissecting the room with equipment. I should be enjoying the show. Honestly, same when it comes to live performances. I was like, oh, nice amp.
Your minds, if only they knew of your contamination.
Sour Note Symphony, have you ever performed live before? Like, I feel like this would be crazy live. You just start like shouting at people. Because the synth sound design is super sick. Like, what synth do you use? Like, do you program it in your DAW, or do you you play it? Just out of curiosity. Same artist that did Diamonds and Photographs, and I exist solely in my basement. Sour Note Symphony, honestly, that's a mood right there. I exist only down here in the depths of underground. That's a mood there.
anesthesia, so it's so wrong to think like this is just a catalyst. You feel it on your skin every sea shine.
The keys are programmed. Got you.
Bacteria, it's all you got, not a lot. But you're the septic could be tough, so won't you just say something honest?
How do you record your guitars? Just out of curiosity, like how do you record the guitars? Do you use a mic? Do you go DI? Started moshing to 200. I got yelled at. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes jazz is some of the most moshable stuff. Spada, what's good? That part sounds so sick. Not a mic, just plugged in preamp. Okay, so is it like a Focusrite kind of thing? What amp sim do you use for the guitar?
I wanna get inside your head. Infection systemic, so why don't you just let it come out and play? Finally fulfill your love. Send up bacteria. It's all you got, not a lot. But you're the septic could be tough, so won't you just say something honest?
Got a new one? Hell yeah. Agreeable's asking, do you breathe when you sing? I hope so. I'm pretty sure Sour Note Symphony breathes. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Sour Note Symphony could be, could also never have to breathe. Oh, it's a hyperpop. I just run it through a pedal. Got you.
I wanna get inside your head, inside every cavity. I wanna
Yeah, when she said basement, she actually meant the basement is flooded with water. Fun fact.
see behind your rising.
When she swims around the basement, she picks up the air molecules that get trapped down there. The problem is, Sour Note Symphony, if you're forever downstairs, how are you constantly getting oxygen down there? Like, is it like getting absorbed from upstairs? Like, I need some explanation.
Into the cracks that you can see, into the places you despise. You can hide in surgery, and when I crack open your ribs, you can't keep hiding your disease. I wanna split you open, yeah, I wanna see how much you bleed. I wanna get between your joints, pull out your tendons with my teeth. I wanna get under your skin and see the fascia underneath, because your underlying truth is all the truth I can't believe.
That synth is so sick. I think as far as like the guitar tone, hold on. There's this really good free amp. What is it? Free amp sim. Spectre Sound Studios recommended it. Studios. What was it? Let's see. This guy, Glenn. Glenn is the guy. Hold on.
Technology is coming.
Glenn is killer. Let me see. I'm pretty sure this is it. No, that's not it. Let me get the amp plugin for you. Is this the one? This is the one. This one. Check this out. It's free. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Free amp sim. Try this on the guitars. Let's see what else. What? Like, because the guitars sound a bit tinny.
Come on, I see your wound weeping. The fluid spills the secrets you're keeping.
And then you said, what mic did you use again? I'm blanking. Yeah, that it's free. It's a free amp sim. That sounds pretty killer. I want to see if I could find a demo of it online. Let me see. I'm pretty sure he shows this.
Comes with this thing with awesome big over the next, and
I think he always
don't.
It sounds pretty solid. For free amp, that sounds pretty killer. What else? As far as bass, what do you use on your bass? I know I got something here, Rusty, right now. Now you're good. Oh, your friend used it. Oh, second one, it's. Wait, hold on. Sometimes the chat gets really small. I don't know why it does this, so I can't read what you guys say sometimes. It's secretive. Oh, it's because it wants me to put an emoji down. Hold on, I'm gonna just put this nail biting one, and hopefully it gets smaller. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work. Sorry, guys. Uses a lot. Yeah, it's killer for what it is.
Finally fulfill your fate. Come on, that heavenly eager. Don't you want to be endlessly? Come on.
Because currently there's a lot of this mid information that's in the track, but I'm not really getting a sense of that lows that I would really love to have.
Yeah, you still feel just like a god, and everything you touch just turns to pus. 'Cause the best things come when you confess. Come on.
Yeah, what mic do you use again? Sour Note Symphony? I'm completely blanking.
Endlessly. Come on, I see your wounds weeping. The fluid spills the secrets you're keeping. So pick it out, show it off, embrace your wrath, turn into love.
As far as bass amp stuff, you can get some really nice tones. Sometimes this is for free. Ampeg free bass plugin. Sometimes this plugin goes for free sometimes. And it sounds pretty solid. This one here, SVT, and I really dig this. Where is it? Yeah, sometimes this goes on for free online that I would check out. I don't know what mic is. Sorry, that's okay. Echo or something or the other got you. Let's see, Echo mic. That's okay. You're a phone brand. Let's see. All good. I do think that the microphone is it does sound. The only bass I have on the track is synth bass, which is admittedly barely a bass. That's fine. I would add something that does have that kind of follows the guitar.
Yeah, you still feel just like a god.
A trick that you could do. Do you have a bass guitar or If you have a bass guitar, then I would literally just track the guitar lines that you have. Literally just mimic what you're doing with the guitars, just minus, you just do the root notes and then you're good. That's what I'd be doing sometimes with my bass. That's what I would recommend because it'll fill out the low end a lot for you. And I think it'll give the tracks a lot more oomph. The vocals are a bit on the dry side. I personally the microphone to me sounds very tinny. I would love something to really capture your vocals more. I would recommend getting a different mic for your vocals, honestly.
Just like a god and everything.
Or these are just too dry. What processing do you have on your vocals, or you just have them dry currently? Because maybe that could be something to mess around with. Because I would love to just see if Sour Note Symphony, if you could send me a session of yours, I would just love to just see what that looks like, just because just so I could hear the raw stems, compressor, a bit of EQ, reverb.
Your mess. Bang, 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 shout right in between the eyes. You can't speak what you can't see. It's leaking out of your pores. Oh God, you can't deny your hedonistic purity. It's so fun to spill your guts. It's dripping out to touch. And it's physical digestive state. Your infection's systemic, so what?
Yeah, if you could send me if you don't mind, if you could send me a session just so I could hear the raw files, you could send it to me via Discord, or you could also That's if you're cool with it. You could send it to me via Discord, or one way that you could do on WeTransfer. If you go to WeTransfer.com, for stems and whatnot. So if you go to WeTransfer, if you export the stems and you go to WeTransfer, there's a way to send files instead of having to send it to an email. You could get like a link to download. Let's see. And keep your secrets, WeTransfer. Okay, that took way too long. Dang, what's my internet must be slow as hell. It's that, or we could blame them. I like blaming them instead. How could you WeTransfer? Why are you so slow? But anywho, there's an option to instead of an email, you could have a link. So you could put the files up and then you could send a link and I'd be able to download it and import it. And I would just love to see it because like it'd be like a fun session to mess around with because I just love your energy and it just sounds like a fun record. Like I would love to hear like the individual stuff because then I'd be able to better like tell and be like, okay, this is what I would do differently in the mix. Because I would love some more clarity. Like some of the drum stuff gets a bit lost, like the kick drums. Well, this here, the crashes are a bit loud. Actually, the kick drums do cut through more. It's just when everything's in at once, it gets a bit cluttered there. I love that effect, by the way, in the vocals. And if you can send it with as far as like everything dry, so no effects or anything on them, unless they're like unless you're like, I need this effect on it, like that's like what except for like tone shaping stuff, you're like, nah, this is like the go-to, and keep that on. But like everything else, if it can be dry, just so I could hear what's going on. But yeah, Sour Note Symphony, I hope that's helpful. I definitely think the microphone, once I hear the individual stems, I'll be able to tell you better. Better to better guide as far as what I would do if it is the microphone or if it might be like something in the processing. So yeah. Cool. Thank you so much, Sour Note Symphony. You the bomb. Alrighty, guys. I can't believe it's already 9:30. That's crazy. All right, Dennis is next. Thank you so much. Let's get to it. So Dennis sent me. Now you the bomb. Okay, so he sent the link. Okay, through this. Let me grab it. So this record, so he said it's a bit different than what he's used to doing. So he said he's still in the works of it, in the production. So this is Deeper in the Dirt by Dennis. Cool. We're going to run it. This is Country Roots to make you stomp your boots. I love it. I love it. Let's run it.
Well, it's taken me a long time to realize that the grass ain't always greener and the sun don't always shine. Now I have trouble with recalling all the things that I've done wrong, all the bridges that I've burnt, being where I don't belong.
Love the slapback delay.
But I don't mind the pain that hurts. It's all just lessons learned. And all the years that go by throw me deeper in the dirt.
Nice.
Oh, ain't it funny when you look back at the fool you used to be and all the things that you could have done and the life you used to lead. But I suppose since I'm older, I've got a good excuse to take the weight up off my shoulders and to pass it on to you. 'Cause I don't mind the pain that hurt. They're all just lessons learned. All the years that go by throw me deeper in the dirt. Yeah, I don't mind the pain that hurt. It's all just lessons learned. And all the years that go by throw me deeper in the dirt.
Really nice. That was Deeper in the Dirt by Dennis Lowry. Let's get it.
This was a certified banger.
Sounds great. The overall production, so we've heard this one before, but now it's got lead guitar in the record. So it's really cool stuff. Really like some of these lines that you have there. We'll appreciate the Passive Involved review. I'll appreciate you, dude. And it's time to let us all showcase our work and no, everyone is super talented, dude. Like, I genuinely love doing these. These are a ton of fun to do, like, and getting to know you guys is always fun. Donation to oh, you rock, dude. I appreciate you a ton, man. Thank you so much, man. And if you have another one, like again, that's totally up to you.
Taking me.
So, as far as the record goes, like, you already know what I love about it because we've reviewed this specific one before. So I'll talk more on the points as far as what's new here. And there's a lot that's new here. There's a lot. So there's a lot of new added kind of like melisma kind of things that are throughout the record now, and these kind of leady in between, you know, with the vocals and whatnot to give it some more oomph. And I really like the overall spread of the mix. The record sounds massive. The everything sounds very well professionally recorded and whatnot. Like, the acoustic guitars are mic'd so good. You did such a good job with the acoustic. It sounds fantastic, dude. It genuinely like it sounds crazy. I definitely listen to you, kids, as well. 12 countries back. Yeah, dude's got such a great country singer voice. I gotta give it to dude. I wish I had that. Things go by. Like, how do you naturally talk? Like, I always respect people that have like a bass vocal like that's just naturally just down here, because it just makes everything you say to sound way cooler, you know. like Dennis Lowry, I just picture that you just sound like, "Hey, how's it going, everybody? Thank you for coming out to my show tonight. I got a little shindig for you guys tonight called Deeper in the Dirt by yours truly, Country Roots to make you stomp your boots." A 1, a 2. You just go and then go down in the dirt. I can barely hit your notes when you go down. The dirt. It's so low. What is that? What is that? It's Van Acoustic. What's that? I've never seen that word.
And the sun don't always shine.
Yeah, you go down to the note D
I
there.
have trouble with
And I have trouble. Yeah. And I have trouble.
3 calling.
3 calling.
All the things that
All the things that I done wrong.
I've done wrong. All the bridges that I've burnt. Being where I don't belong.
Where I gonna be? Yeah, you're in the key of D. You go all the way to that low D there. Low. That's about as low as I can go. How do you do that? You sing it so good. This is a voiceover for Corey in a monologue just now. For real. He goes all, dingo wrong. Even though I'm still sharp with it. What? Oh. How do you do that? So as far as the lead goes, like I really like the additions. I think when it comes to the mixing now, I think your vocals at times when you do go low like that, it does get a bit lost now that there's more going on. So it might be beneficial to, when you go down in your register, to clip gain it up slightly so that it's more evened out in the performance, just so that you can get some more clarity with or you could just turn the vocals up by like a decibel. Like by like a singular decibel or two, like just so, because I just feel like it's like it's like right underneath where it needs to be. It's like right underneath, because at times, sometimes it gets a little bit lost, which I like that it's a little bit lower in the mix, in sense of like it really forces you to like listen to what you're saying, like, and I dig that part about it, but I think some of the parts get a little bit lost now in the mix. My buddy told me I need to change my name to Denlo. Denlo. Yeah, for real. I mean, you got it in you're literally in your last name, man. You have the word low in your last name. Dude, imagine your name was Dennis Lowry and you were talking like, "Hey everybody, time for you to hear my shindig." Like it just wouldn't fit, you know? Like you know, go out on stage. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Everybody listen to my song called Higher in the Dirt. No, but seriously, man, I think the next thing that I would say, so during, I think the first initial hook, right, when the lead guitar first kind of peeks in, so
that go by. That hurts. Don't mind the pain that hurts. It's all just
to me, I'm going to be honest, I feel like you should save the lead guitar for later on. It feels like it comes in almost too...
being where
Because it happens while you're singing. Maybe you could mute just the ones that are happening while you're singing, so there's not a conflict. But I feel like establishing the lead vocal first, melody in people's heads, and then adding the embellishments later. Like,
but I don't mind the pain that hurts. It's all just lessons learned.
because to me, there it gets a bit too overshadowed. Like your vocals get overshadowed by the lead here, and I think this, like, it makes sense later on because you already have like when you're bringing back something familiar, right, into the track later on, then the ear has already heard that before. So the new additions become, oh, this is really cool, because your brain already knows, okay, this is the lead melody, this is what he's saying, and now there's this really cool thing on top. Versus when the first idea comes in, you haven't really established that yet, right? So when you have this extra added thing on top, it becomes hard to latch onto that melody, that very strong lead melody in your head. So it doesn't really get established yet. So I would recommend personally, again, personal taste, you don't have to do this, but I would recommend like anything that happens during your vocals you could still have the lead hook in the beginning, but anything that's happening simultaneously with your lead, I would mute. But anything in between you could keep, but like that's what I would do. And you would establish your lead vocal more so without having that crowded extra, like, it's cool, it sounds great, but it feels like there's like this conflict of like competing ideas in the beginning. And then later on it's not an issue. Like after this hook is established, it's no longer an issue. I think it's just the first one it bothered me. It was put electric guitar. I did turn the vocal up a tap. I do it up a tap more, no problem. I think that's literally the only things, Dennis, because like it sounds fantastic. I'm like, the mixing sounds great. The vocals, I just think that you lost a bit of the clarity of the vocal, and just in that first hook, just to remove some of those lead parts, just in favor of the lead vocal establishing that bass line. Not literally a bass line, but bass line as in the sense of like people get the hook from the vocal first before you add extra stuff on top. And that's what I would do personally. Everything else sounds fantastic. I wouldn't touch a thing. Great job. Honestly, fantastic work. Sounds very professional. You already know. And if you ever do any shows in New Jersey, let me know so I could I could be in the audience. You got to perform more. I know you said you're busy, man. You got to perform more, dude. This sounds genuinely, your music sounds crazy. So you should, honestly, even if it's like a weekend once every 2 months or something, man, like just to like get out there, you know. One thing that like I get, maybe it's the young and naiveness of me, but I always say like you got to live your life too sometimes, and have fun while we're alive. We only got so long, So to me, I'm like, sometimes you just got to make the time for yourself to have fun and get out there and do your thing, Fantastic work. You rock, dude. Thank you so much. So we got We Ghost next. My cat loves it. Life shorts, then you're dead for real. We Ghost, that's the very metal way to look at it. I love it. Yes, I think that all the time, dude. We recorded the band. Yikes has been a band over a year. EP would scrap the original opener. Totally fine. Song is influenced by bands like Pig Destroyer, Orchid, and Nails. How badass. Let me, We Ghost. I don't see the link here. Did you send it, by any chance? I don't see a link. Oh no! Let me see. We Ghost. Unless I'm blind, I don't see it on the form. Do you mind checking the form real quick? I sent it already yesterday. Let me see. I don't see it. Oh no! Unless, did you send it to me on Discord? No, you didn't. Yeah, if you could resend it, I don't see it here. Unfortunately. Let me just double check the previous form. Maybe somehow. Nah. Oh no! It's all good, dude. We can go to someone else's meantime. Oh, it's okay. All good. So we'll go to one of Dr. Indy's first then. So we'll get to Dr. Indy, one of his records first. So we'll do Fahrenheit kilometers first. And then we go if... no, Diddy. That's one of my favorite things. I just love that that's blown up to the point. So we got Dr. Indy. Let's run it. How cool. What is that sound? I love it. Whoa. How cool. On the Wave State 2, and I forgot. I first got. How cool. That was Fahrenheit kilometers. How cool. Fun track, dude. I love that. Like, okay, Weekos, I have your submission now. I got you. So, yeah, dude. First off, absolutely love that sound. It's got this really cool harmonic to it because it's like. Synced up my TV and my phone. Let's go! That's the most satisfying thing, dude, is when you have like two videos that are like exactly in sync. It's like it I don't know why it's so satisfying. So, first things first. So, he's driving through New Jersey. Nah, there's way too much farmland over here, man. There's too much farmland, not enough garbage. I'm just kidding. No, there's not that much garbage. Well, it depends where you are. It depends where you are. Honestly, South Jersey is more like this. Like South New Jersey, it's really funny because we always say like South New Jersey thinks they're in the actually in the South, because it's like so different. The culture of like North Jersey and South Jersey are completely different, even with such a small on a computer to have surround sound. Whoa, that's trippy. Yeah, dude. Like South Jersey and North Jersey, they're like completely different in culture for some reason. I don't know why. Like it literally is like they think they're part of the South down there. A lot of it. Well, southeast. Southwest thinks they're Philadelphia. Dude, Newark Airport is something. There are some characters there. Yeah, overall, yeah, I just really dig that sound. I always love tracks that have like very unique sounds to them. So to me, this one's one of my favorites of yours, Dr. Indy, just for that alone. As crazy as that sounds, I love that. The drum swing is really nice. I think you can turn it down slightly. Trust me, I lived with him for all my life. Yeah. Dr. Indy is unique. Trust me, I live with... Oh, my brother, it was funny. My brother would roast the shit out of me. If he was here, if my brother did these live streams with me, like, he would roast the shit out of me all the time. Like that he would say all the craziness of who I am. Yeah, dude, I love the drums. I think that the bass at times gets a little bit maybe it's the sound itself, because it's more like more sub heavy, but there's not like sometimes like the sub basses, it's hard in certain speakers for you to hear the sub bass because it doesn't have enough like mid information to cut through sometimes. So one thing that I learned to do too, that's a cool trick, is that, hold on, if you go on the master bus, or again, like you could whatever, I know you don't use the DAW, but you could just mimic this on whatever that you use. You put like an EQ on the master, right? And then what you do is you do one of these. You cut out, hold on, ignore this. We can get rid of these. And then cut to like around 500 hertz. And then cut to like 10K, right? And this will give you like a more accurate picture as to like how much your bass is going to cut through on a phone speaker. I know this isn't exactly what phone speakers nowadays are like, but it's still a good, like, you should still be able to hear the bass line a little bit when you do this. Like, if you do this and you can't hear like what's going on in the bass, then that means there's not like enough information on the top end to cut through, so it'll get lost on like devices like phones and whatnot. So you could try that. I would definitely try that, because that'll give you more accurate. Yeah, I walked on the vocal with the lead there. Gonna take that out. No, of course, Dennis, you rock, dude. My sister would say, you do music. my brother will tell you music's the only thing I do right. That's my brother. My brother would say the opposite. My brother would be like music's literally the only thing that you're good at, bro. Everything else is terrible. Does it all start with patting on the head and ear thumping? That's where indie gets his creative, fundamentally unique sounds. Honestly, I'd be sampling the craziest shit. Definitely take the feedback. See DAW or not? No, you're good. You should be able to use this without a DAW too, because it's just throwing an EQ on the master. So you should be able to use this on whatever that you're using, and it should be totally fine too. Like that trick where you put it on the 500, you do a low pass and a high pass. So you do a high pass around 500. Maybe slightly less, and then a low pass around 10K, and then listen to the mix like this, and then check what gets lost. And then if whatever gets lost, you might have to do some adjusting to get it to cut through in those frequencies there. So that'll give you a better picture for if it's going to cut through on the phone speaker. Because you have to think of like in 2026, right? Where do most people consume music now? Right? Most people consume music on their phones. Like these shitty ass, sometimes like these shitty ass speakers that are on these devices, right? This is where people are listening to the majority of their music nowadays, are these things. Not even headphones, not even earbuds, it's these. So you have to you want to kind of aim your mixes to sound really good on these. And sometimes like it's annoying, dude. It's annoying, but the phone speakers are literally built because they're speakers that you're supposed to use to talk on, right? Or to talk and hear people's vocals and whatnot. Like that's the whole point of these, that they're meant to like accentuate these like low mid frequencies or like the fundamental frequencies of your vocals while cutting out some of the extra shit, right? So that's why like a lot of these speakers, like you gotta like tailor it to that sometimes, because that's where the most people are listening to their stuff on. So my brother, I just looked at my phone for 2 seconds and my brother roasted me in the group chat with my family. So if that says anything. That's really funny. Notice how the explode. I forgot I put this on the master. So the explosion that I did that normally has all those low end. I played this and then all of a sudden was not expecting it to be EQ. Let's hear bonk. Bonk still cuts through. Notice my doesn't. Like my low subby thing doesn't cut through, but that cuts through. Like you barely hear the difference with that. But you hear a massive difference with that. Look at how much information you don't hear. That bonk is sitting pretty right there.
This was a certified banger.
That's gonna cut. That explode. I love this kind of stuff, guys. Sorry. Yeah. See, exactly. See this sound? This sound you're not going to really hear on phone speakers because look where it starts. It starts around like 200 hertz, right? But the phone actually even starts lower than that. So when I do this, like I'm gonna literally notice it disappeared. It disappeared. And you can't even hear it anymore. You're not going to hear this on phone speakers. So that's what I would do. See the sound. Wait, you guys see this, right? See the sound. You can see it. See, look. It's literally, look. You guys can see it, right? Right? Hey, some people in here have synesthesia. Eitan does. Which I'm jealous of. So you have to listen to good music on good speakers, especially when driving. Jeez, who said that? Indy, was that you? Yeah, Indy's got, yeah, the car test is also a good one. But I honestly, these days, I reach more for the phone test these days. Because I always keep in mind your target audience is most of the time, unfortunately, listening to your stuff on their phone. Like, how do you guys discover new music? Most people nowadays discover it either just on their computers, which most people don't have monitors, so they're listening to it on their laptop speakers, right? Or they discover it on like social media on their phone, which then they're listening to it on these speakers. So most people's first impression of your music are on the shittiest speakers. So, fun fact. But yeah, that's really all I got. Dr. Trinity, sick work, dude. I know I have another one of yours, so I'll play your second one right after this one. So we got We Ghosts, then we got Dr. Trinity. I know Aton didn't want to submit a second one, so that's up to you. Intricate as well if you wanted to submit a second one. This one is Deathbed Casanova. It says, I was anointed by a dumbass who speaks in visions. Oh, okay, these are the lyrics. Okay, got it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Woo!
This was a certified banger.
That was Deathbed Casanova. Sorry, I don't want you guys hearing me chewing ice. Is there a way to skip the line? There's a $5 or more donation is a line skip. I do have one line skip here. So, overall, dude, vocals are killer, man. Vocals are killer. Yeah, I didn't want you guys hearing my my biting of the ice. I've tried to learn. I was just like, I don't want to subject you guys to my chewing of my ice. Sorry. And I realized I watch back. Sometimes I watch the lives back to remember things, and I remember I was going through it, and there was a part where I was like, oh my goodness, this is what people have to listen to. I'm so sorry. Cool, we got another line skip. Appreciate you. So I'm gonna I'll put you here because we do have one other. Boom. Appreciate you. And yeah, so as far as the record goes, love the vocals as usual. 4/4. It's funny because like I personally, because there was this one part that didn't really feel like 4/4, but I totally get it. Oh boy, my internet's being silly today. Oh no! This. Yeah, it's still 4/4. I also, what I find, like I also do this a lot, but that's also just a metal thing a lot. I'm always a big fan of when the drummer puts the snare on beat 3 initially, and then they decide to change it to 2 and 4. Yeah. By the way, so there's no confusion. Appreciate you. So I'll change that here just so there's no confusion. Hold up. AVY. Okay. And how do you pronunciate that? Is it Avia? So I think the main thing here. The drums are cutting through. I personally would add a kick drum sample like underneath your stuff. I feel like that's one of the main things that are missing in your mixes, dude, is I would just have one, like if I had to add a sample replacement to any of your drums, it's just the kick drum, dude. Keep the rest raw sounding. I would just like more high end on those kicks because that'll help it cut through that dense mix. And the bass gets a tiny bit lost. But like the vocals are cutting through nicely here. Snares on 3 is a beautiful thing. Yes, it is. It makes it sound brutal, dude. The snare's cutting through good. Honestly, the bass, I don't know. Never mind about the bass. The bass is. I would worry more about the kick drum cutting through. But like vocally speaking, everything, it sounds great. The performance on this one, I think, is some of your best work of your screams here on the project. Dude, my only recommendation, dude, is add a sample, like sample replace the kick drum. Like if not sample, like mix it in and add, because it'll add like a little bit more clarity to the kick, which is all it needs, I feel. And then you still have the raw sound of the drum kit, but you still have a little bit of that punch like added to the top end of the kick drum from a sample. And honestly, completely killer. I really don't like. Yeah, I do. Yeah, the bass could have more grit, like more clankiness to it. Maybe around 2K area, a little bit more on the bass. Working on it. My cousin produces all of our songs. He's huge on getting natural tones, so instruments he doesn't need to know. He doesn't know. I'm mixing it. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. And there's nothing wrong with using samples too. There's nothing wrong with it. That's all the time. Like it's all the time. Like on records that you don't even realize it sometimes. Like that's what you do. So that's what you'll like. That's really the trick. So sometimes like, and I get like wanting it to sound like there's a way to do it where it sounds natural, and there's nothing wrong with that, because it's gonna like it's gonna sound raw still, because you're still like. You're still going off of the initial performance. You know, it's not changing anything about the performance. You're not like quantizing anything or whatnot, and you're still maintaining what's there. It's just a trick to get some of the elements to punch more. Like, I could understand if you were completely changing the sample or the kick drum and whatnot. I could see that, but just layering it should be totally like that's there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Marar, I'm not familiar with them. So we got Dr. Indie is next, and we do have Avia? Is that how I say it? We're going to run. This is Dirt Roads by Dr. Indie. So this is as we head out into summer into fall. Okay, so this is from a bit ago. So this is summer into fall. So I'm assuming it's a cool down. Let's run it. Oh, he wants us to feel this. And then he puts fire on the screen. So he wants us all to burn and die in a painful death. That was Dirt Roads by Dr. Indy. Oh yeah, super smooth. Oh
This
yeah.
was a certified banger.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that video is kind of hypnotizing a bit, yes. Yeah, it's got this like wave to it. It's like waving like a flag almost, like the fire. So overall, yeah, love the acoustic guitar lines. The drums are punching super hard. Like we're talking like knocking out the first round type punching.
Supreme knockage. This was a
We
certified
got
banger.
overall as far as the whole record. I love that not a single person has voted no to this. So overall, it's got this like almost like I don't want to say like almost like 90s R&B drum samples a little bit. We're gonna have TLC hop on this. Cisco, yeah. Corey, have you ever listened to Mr. Bungle? No, I haven't. Are we about? You gotta send me that via DMs. Homework music I need, please. I've been listening to the same shit over and over again. Eitan put me on to Jamiroquai. Oh, cool. Come on now. I know! OJ McBaggins! I'm sorry. I'm a disappointment. Shameful. As far as like the record goes, Mr. Bungle is different. I have to hear this now. I gotta hear this. What would I do differently? Let me see. I think some of those like guitar, one of the hardest things I've noticed, Dr. D, that I've like when it comes to acoustic guitar, is like taming those like when you move your hand. There's like that sharp like sound that always like on an acoustic guitar. I don't know why that sound bothers me so much. Like it's so hard to tame that. So a lot of times I'll try to manually like lower it down, and I know it's probably way harder to do not in a DAW. We got to bring Dr. Indy to 2026. We got to have Dr. Indy working on these fancy DAW stuff.
This was a certified banger.
I think you'd throw a compressor on those guitars to glue them together more. Lower those like sharp sounds. Bass is cutting through nicely. The drums are really nicely up front. Maybe just like a hi-hat that's just even just like quarter notes or something like that. Very easy when recording. I'm pretty sure discontinued. Got you. Finger use when recording. Damn. Yeah, Dr. D, it's so hard to get rid of that shit sometimes. But I mean, it's smooth. It's got plenty of room for the vocalist. I think you did a great job, dude. Hell yeah. I think it's just taming those squeaks somehow. Finger ease when recording. Yeah, dude. Why? why did they got rid of Mr. B? Started out basically a death metal band, more or less, invented death metal. Then they proceeded to go to make music that sounds like music genre schizophrenia. I'll have there's probably a strong chance I have heard it and just don't realize it. Maybe it's one of those scenarios. No, thank you, dude. You rock, man, as per usual. So we got Avia next. Hold up, let me pull it up from the form. Boom. Cool. I'm excited. So this is so competition winner Absolute Cinema. Hell yeah. So Absolute Cinema reimagined. So this is originally by so composition. So this is a cover. Cool. Let's get it. So let me see. There we go. You have in another band. Chemicals, I'm sure he was the reason. I'm sure it was the reason because the stuff works so well, eliminating unwanted screwing. Yeah, dude. Extremely different to the original. That's fine. That's perfect. Let's hear it. Nice. Oh, Faith No More. Duh. Hell yeah. Got the Reese bass. This is nice. How cool. That was Absolute Cinema reimagined by AEM. How cool.
This was a certified
First
banger.
Hats off to you. Yeah, really well done, both in the production and in the mixing. The creativity on the track is so sick. You know what's funny? I also, for me personally, I also be jumping around like a bunch of different genres when I'm producing like metal stuff too. So it's really funny. We're like on the same page when it comes to like switching stuff, which I love, by the way. The section where it goes into a more almost borderline trap section. It's very like prog, like maybe not so much prog, but like it's very like like if I had to put it in like a genre, like it sounds very similar to something that like Jason Richardson did on his personal project that he released. What is it called? Jason Richardson put out an album that he did in collaboration with Luke Holland and a few other. He did some stuff with Periphery. Yeah, it's definitely some genre of gent. Some experimental metal, you could put it in there because there's a lot of switches and whatnot. But it's very, to me, reminiscent of Jason Richardson's project that he dropped back in like 2017. What? Of course, I can't find Spotify. There we go. It's called what was it? I think it's called I could be wrong. Jason Richardson. Yeah, One. Oh, sorry, it's literally called One. This project, dude, like check this stuff out if you haven't heard this. Like some of the record, he did something with Spencer here from Periphery. This project goes crazy. 2016. Sorry, I was 1 year off. Retrograde's really sick. Ha's Down is probably the closest I've heard. Like Ha's Down is probably one of my favorite records off the project because like. One thing that's really funny about it is it literally switches to like a smooth jazz section, and then there's like a part where it goes like really hillbilly country, but then it just goes back to this like really heavy metal stuff that's going on, which is a ton of fun of a listen. So if you haven't heard this project, like check out this check out this project because I think it's definitely up your alley. Oh, Tendonitis is also a really cool record. It's off a different project though, but. Yeah, really cool stuff. Start using the Megalovania overhead guitar. It's so good for leads. Dude, I've been using a lot of the Neural DSP stuff lately. Like, I've been using a lot of that stuff, the amp sims for that as far as like my guitar leads and stuff like that these days. Like Parallax I've been using a lot for bass, and it's saucy. So as far as like the record goes, first thing, I absolutely love the production. The transitions between the sections are really smooth. I could see why you won the competition. It's clear, like, you are really good at production here and the mixing side of things. Like, everything sounds nice and full. The drop sections here, like, love this. The side chain was really nice here. Got your little triplets, the lots of fun stuff. So, so my first thing, oh, my phone probably thought that I said Google or something like that, so it started listening. My first question, so as far as critiques go, so the first thing I want to ask you is, what did you use for the drums? So I don't like triplet spam. Yeah, so what VST did you use for the drums? Or did you drop samples in? Like, was it played on electric kit? Like, what was the story? Because the first thing I use Get Good Drums Architects. Okay, because what I would say, the first thing, I would like some more top end on the snare. There's, at times it feels like there's like this, almost like the guitars are sitting in a different space than the drums. And it feels like this, yeah, dude, I got, it's not on this computer, but I invested in, or maybe it is, I got the Modern and Massive, it is, I did install it on this one too. I got Modern and Massive 2 from GGG, and I've been rocking with that, I've been loving it. So I was saying, no, it's crazy, yeah, like, the production is crazy. The way they're sitting in different spaces, I don't know why they sit... they're sitting in a different space than the drums. I don't know why they'd be sitting in the same area, because a lot of times, like, it feels like there's almost like because when, as far as like mixing goes, like a lot of the goal is to capture it almost in the sense of borderline, it's like a super crazy polished live performance. So when things feel like they're in different spaces, right, it puts, our ears are really good at hearing like depth of field and things like that, when, especially because we could tell when, like, for example, when something's like in a different room than something else is. And that comes with, for example, like when vocalists record in two different studios, right? And it's when you mute, like when you get rid of some like the processing and whatnot, sometimes it's immediately obvious, even if it's like the same microphone, if it's just in a different room, right? Sometimes that changes like the sonic character, and you have to kind of do some compensation for that, so it feels like it feels like it was done in the same room. It's to the same effect. And sometimes like a big way to go about adjusting this kind of thing is having with like a track verb that everything kind of gets sent to. And not necessarily everything, like your kick drums you want to still be dry for like the most part and whatnot, but like your snare and your guitars could be sent to like the same track verb, because right now it feels like the drums are lacking depth right now in the mix. They feel very tight, and the guitars feel very tight as what it is, but it sounds too clean, like to the point where you're losing a little bit of this, like there's like this separation. Like I would like it to feel gelled together more in the mixing. Now the next thing I would go into is, so as far as what are you doing as far as your like mix bus processing, like, or mastering? Yeah, I love me some, yeah, those like minor second when they go like are always fun. Yeah, I would say as far as your mix bus process, because at times the kick does get a little bit lost at times. That part's fine. I think some more high end on the snare would go a long way, like some, just to give it a little bit more bite to the snare, just to cut through a bit. And the snare feels a bit too dry in the mix, and I think that's another part of it, like what's giving me the illusion of it being a bit mix bus process is always like walking on eggshells right after getting the right balance before it, either gonna make it or break it. That's what a lot of the times some people swear by Ace Wave. Some people swear by mixing into like an SSL bus channel. Like some people swear by that, where they literally mix into a compressor. I personally don't like doing that. I'm not a fan of doing that. But it all depends. It's a lot of adjustment. Like the go-to thing that most people do, I forgot. I can't even pull it up on here. But the SSL, there's the SSL bus comp. That's really good for this measure. Sometimes I use Pro C as well. Sometimes I won't even put a mix bus compressor depending on the mix or the genre. But the mix bus, so the SSL one is really notable. There's like a million clones of this thing. This Waves wants me to check that I'm human. Hold up. This thing. So, yeah. People swear by the SSL comp here. And like the go-to setting for a lot of things. Not Joey Sturgis, Joel Wanasek. He personally, he has like a really neat video that goes over how to set this properly for metal. I believe it's a short. Yeah, literally found it. Which you could use this for plugins too. This dude's a crazy mixer. I highly recommend Avia if you haven't checked out Joel Wanasek, you gotta check out dude's mixes. His stuff is insane to use for refs because his stuff is the stuff he works on is very similar. I hear I Prevails has a lot of this kind of pseudo where they switch genres and whatnot and stuff like that. But hold on, why is this muted? Sure, we agree.
For your next mix.
Here you go.
Classic glue style SSL bus compression for your next mix.
Check
Take
this.
Take your attack time and set it to 10
usually to 10 or
set
30.
A ratio of 4:1.
Yeah,
set
auto.
Release time
Yep.
to auto. Pull back your threshold until you're getting about 2 to 3 dB.
Yep, before the 4. That's the yep.
Pull the attack time forward to 3 or 1 ms. If you want to have a little bit more low end in your mix and your mix sound a tad more open, at the trade-off of less glue,
tell you this
from 4:1 to 2:1. You'll have to readjust your threshold, but you can do more compression at a lower ratio. Try this on your next mix.
Yeah, highly recommend this. This dude is the guy. I'm telling you for metal mixing. Some crazy funk stuff I want to share too. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love that plugin, dude. Yeah, the mastering preset starting point too. Yeah, I use the SSL G master bus compressor here and there on things. It's honestly saucy. It is saucy. Because that could also, Avia, that could also be what it is too, because maybe you just need some more gel on the mix bus for them to be glued together. But I definitely think having a track verb for send for the guitars and the cymbals and the snare drum and the toms the thing you got to be careful because the toms, when you send things with low information, especially to a reverb, that it can cloud up the mix. But I'm telling you, having a track send for those things will give it to the next, put this to the next level on top of adding some top end to that snare, just to have it to cut through a bit more, or switching out the sample for something that has more of that bite on top could also be the wave. Again, use your own discretion. Fantastic work. This sounds very professional. I could see why you won the competition. I'm not surprised. The production is really solid. The mixing is really solid as well. Nice work. Thank you so much for submitting. Cool. How cool. We got the craziest submissions today. The randomest stuff, which I love as per usual. We get the randomest stuff submitted here, which I'm here for. I'm very much an advocate for getting the craziest random shit going on. So, hell yeah. A way of putting a vocal or instrument together. Yeah. I use it solely on the mix bus these days. But I do love me some SSL stuff. I use the SSL E channel all the time, so really fun. Yeah, yours was called Schnookums or something like that, OJ McBaggins, if I recall, when I loaded it up. Super fun. I hope that's helpful. Thank you so much, Avia. And also, I would love to hear like more in the future. So yeah, we do these every Friday. So hell yeah. This is Hurt Me When I Am Your Monster by Broken Messiah. So we're gonna run it. We get a lot of like punk metal stuff today. I'm all here for it. Got you, Avia. We have another line skip, so after this one.
Never doubted you, not least till now. You were on my mind throughout it all. Stories of your kindness from my childhood cascade with the blood of your brotherhood. Well, I can't live on nights alone. It's my sin I must atone. Lit thou with the most hate through the zone. I swear I never felt so alone. Did I lose you or did you lose me? I'm sorry, I'll beg and plead for this blasphemy spouting out my teeth. I'm sorry, did you hear me? I'm sorry. Hurt me, please. Burn me, and see how they twist my knife like they twist your words. If I'm the sinner, then make me burn. You can fill my lungs with sulfur, eternally suffer, for I am your monster. I could try to compose, I can try to pretend, but I suppose it's nothing more in the end. The weight of your words crushed down on me. What once gave me hope brings misery. Yet every fiber in me knows it's blasphemous. To question your omnipotence would be heathenous. Could I stop and I think for a second? The crowd praises your name but doesn't cherish their brother the same. They cheer when the poor are slain, and God forbid true people love the same. This isn't holy, this isn't moral, this is hate painted gold and white. We are blinded by the light. Hurt me, please. Burn me, and see how they twist the knife like they twist your words. If I'm the sinner, then make me burn. You can fill my lungs with sulfur, eternally suffer, for I am your monster. Bye, 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 bye. If I could only see a light again. Hurt me, please. Hurt me, and see. If I'm a sinner, then I deserve to burn forever, burn forever, burn forever, burn forever.
yeah, that was only a quarter to boot. Let's
This was
go.
a certified banger.
Hell yeah. So we got only a quarter to boot. So Hurt Me, I'm Your Monster. So first things first, yes, I totally agree. The vocal tone, as per usual, like I think it fits the track nicely. It's got that super emo vibe to it, which is it's like, dude, you can dude, you can play like it. Dude, I was barely doing anything, man. Dude, that ain't nothing. What? That's just bass. Like all this. That's just like it just sounds fancy because it's got the sus chords. Like I'm just that it's easy, bro. You got this. You could do that. I think that I think about a lot of this is just the confidence in your vocal takes. I think the overall like melodic ideas here are really strong here, like the I love that. Don't be afraid. I think one of the main things, only quarter boot, that I would love to hear more from you is some vocal stacks. I want some more vocal stacks from you. Some more vocal stacks would go such a long way. Would go such a long way, I feel. I wish I had an 88 key keyboard because it's like an awkward keyboard. I don't have like access to the octaves on top, but yeah, I would say main thing is vocal stacks in the hook. Hurt me, and don't be afraid to do some lows to some hurt me, do, 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 do. And if you can't hit those notes, those lows there, if you have trouble hitting those, would go don't be afraid to also pitch the vocal down, but try to adjust the vocal formant. So instead of just pitching it down, like you could use a plugin like Manipulator or a little Alter Boy by Sound Toys, that where you could do is you could adjust the formant to try to make it sound closer to your real vocals. I know some DAWs have a formant shifter on it as well. I know Melodyne does. I think pushing less on the vocals, because it sounds like you're trying a bit too hard to hit those notes, and try to just think. I think you get in your head a little bit sometimes.
Compose, I can try to pretend, but I suppose it.
Be careful of the notes over here. Not here. I think after this, stack those screams. Cause right there, it gets a bit weird because you're doing on the guitars here. You're like, so you're doing this note. This. Let me find a. It goes. What's interesting? It goes into this like. This note gets a little bit weird when it goes to this G sharp in the key is where it gets a little weird because it goes to the 7 chord, which is in the key. It would be a diminished chord, which is why it gets this weird feel when you get to this G sharp here. So you have to be careful, like, because when you get here, instead of going to this G sharp to get this diminished sound, go to the E. Go to the E chord here because this is the 5 chord instead. So it would make more sense, I think, in the context because you go to the E, F sharp. I mean, so. Maybe even if you go to the 2 chord instead, actually, because you're doing 5, 6, 2 would make more sense. So when you're like, because then you go to the. Go back. Yeah, because then it's 2, 5, 1. Because then you can go. Or even you can go 2 from the 5 chords. So the 2 chord. The B. You can go B major, then you go E major, because then you're back to 6. Then you could do. That makes it, to me, like, more harmonically interesting. I would do that. You could even copy that shit. Mozart died recently. Yeah, honestly, I think you spray this in Mozart instead of. Hell yeah. Just so you show you guys proceeds to play in Beethoven. Nah, dude. Dude, I can't play the piano, bro. I just know music theory enough to fake it good enough. Like, dude, people who can actually play piano would run laps around me, dude. There's like, people be like, there's some crazy people like, I like, that's like basic 101 piano stuff, and I can't even do it. See? Only Mozart could write Nookie. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I would recommend. I honestly would recommend changing the chords to those kind of things because you'd get a lot cooler stuff.
I'm sorry, did you more in the end? The weight of your words crushed down on me. What once gave me hope brings me.
But where is he now? Yeah, Mozart's still rocking around. He's just laying low. Dude's in Antarctica right now, dude.
Misery, yet every fiber in me knows it's blasphemy.
Yeah, I think the vocals in there definitely helps fill out that space. I think a big part of this Only a Quarter to Boot is filling up some of those harmonies, putting some harmonies in this, and then stacking the lead. And it's definitely stack your screams at least twice. Like have one left and right, and then have one in the center. And your screams will sound a lot more powerful in the mix. Solid stuff. Thank you so much. Avia says that you should get Beethoven on this. So if you could find his phone number on in the phone book, definitely check out for dude. We'll check him out. Cool. We got Avia. We have On the Low, Avia. So I think this one's more of a funk one, if I remember correctly. Let's hear it. Ooh, nice bass. Woo! Nice. Sounds so good. Nice. Nice on the mix. Woo! Yeah. Dude, I could tell immediately this was your style. I was like, as upon hearing that drop, I was like, this is where you're comfortable in. Like, like, nice work.
This was a certified banger.
That shit sounds crazy. That shit sounds crazy. Oh shit, Ghostface, what's good, dude? Yeah, funk is what I usually... Dude, I could tell. I was like, I could tell you knew how to mix from the first one. Like, the first one, like, you did a great job with the mix. Like, considering if that's not your comfort zone, like, and this is, like, This is clearly your comfort zone with the mixing. It's similar to like if I tried to like mix country music, it would be like the similar thing. It's like I could do it, but like it's not my specialty, you know? Like how have you been, bro? I've been good, man. School's been killing me, but I've been good, dude. I'm so behind in school right now, but good. How are you? Oh my goodness. Yeah, the mix on this sounds so clean. But dirty at the same time. Like I love the mix on this. The production sounds super sick. Like the funk. Like what's cool about it is it's not like your typical funk too. I should try to get signed to Monster Cat. Why not? I always tell people like when it comes to like label stuff. Like I always tell people, and I know that like it's funny because it's coming from someone who also kind of co-owns a label. Although we're shifting more towards artist management, honestly. But I always recommend people that shouldn't be your like Monster Cat's more of just like they're an EDM, not so much funk. They have a lot of large artists that are signed to Monster Cat. Like if you start going down the lists, like you'd recognize probably a big part of their list. And the label, maybe I can get you a contact. Yeah, one thing that record labels these days are looking for are numbers. So, Avi, the main thing I would recommend. It was funny. I get quite a few people that come through to the live stream, and they do want to get signed to like XYZ. Like Monster Cat's probably one of the big ones. Funk's been around probably like 2020, 2019, at least popularized-ish. It's been around for a while. Yeah. Funk isn't really like it was very popular for like a year or two, and then it kind of faded. But there's still a lot of really diehard funk people though. So it's not entirely dead. It's dead when it comes to like mainstream stuff, but it's not entirely dead. There's still a very large scene of funk producers. Like I get like with the live stream, I do regularly have people submit funk stuff. The funk that's popular now is straight ass. Yeah, no, this is really good. So if I was to recommend, because I like when it comes to record labels, if that's your goal, right? To be signed to a label, which I always recommend people don't make that your goal. Like, because my question to you is, what is signing to Monster Cat doing for you that you can't necessarily open yourself, like up some of those opportunities? And don't get me wrong, what Monster Cat's gonna want, right, is they're gonna want you to have social media numbers and a strong brand. Well, that's the key. Appreciate you, Absol. That's the key. That's the key. The thing is recognition, right? That's what most people say. The thing is about that, right, is that when it comes to recognition, they're not going to want to sign people that don't already have some recognition, because it's taking a massive risk, right? When it comes to, like, you have to think of record labels more of a business instead of it a talent seeking. Like, I feel like that's what most people don't understand about the industry, is that, like, most people want to get signed, but they don't understand, like, that you have to, yes, I would highly recommend because the talent's there. Like, you were very talented. So two things. So I think this will help you way more than any critiques on the music, honestly. Like, the music's there. You're talented. I don't have to tell you twice that you have, like, the mixings here. The main thing that I would work to is first off establishing your brand. Who is Avia? Who is Avia? Who is that? Right? What makes Avia unique? Right? That's my favorite question to ask people. What makes Avia unique? Why you? Why you out of all the other EDM producers or funk producers out in the world? Why sign you? What makes you special? And I'm not saying this as a bad thing, right? I'm saying this as things to food for thought, because these things are you're going to have to answer, right? Because why is someone like Monster Cat, what's their incentive to sign you right now? There is none right now, because what record labels currently what they're doing, right, is they're funding things that are already working. And they're just putting more money behind things. And 1 out of 12 artists are successful for when they sign things. Like they make their money back. 1 in 12. So not very good odds. That's why they're very picky when it comes to things. And nowadays, record labels like A&R work is done a lot of the times through platforms that they have that are automated now, because they detect, oh, this person's starting to buzz on TikTok, right? So they have like filters and software that basically scrapes through data on social media platforms and whatnot, so that you don't even like they're not listening to the music first. That's where people get it wrong. So I would recommend for you is to focus, instead of focusing on getting signed, make the goals instead to focus on building a fan base. And then opportunities will arise from that. And 2 things that I'll leave you with to do that is 2 things that I would recommend is establishing your brand more. Because right now your brand, it's incohesive. Like it feels a little bit all over the place looking here. Like there's nothing cohesive here about your branding. And like, for example, like, don't get me wrong, I love me some Undertale and whatnot, and I get the anime and whatnot. But what is this? Where's the unique identifier here for you? Where's an overarching thing that I could see that is in your artwork versus in your socials and whatnot? Like currently nothing. So I would work on that. I would work on, you're looking at my posts and reposts. Okay, let me see. Sorry. These are yours. I'm assuming under tracks, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Popular tracks. Okay, so you have a little bit of this like anime kind of style to it. Still, like Sans, you can't be using things like this. Like graphics like this, like you can't be using things like that to establish your brand. You gotta. These are all things that already have brands. Like you need to build your own. Which is fine. Like, I'm just saying this just in the sense of like, these are things that I would work on. What else? Yeah, I would say just clearer image cohesion in general. And most people, they hate this, but you got in 2026 with the rise of AI, like showing, like not being an anonymous artist goes a long way. Because like, how are you gonna, like 70% of all generated music in music for an artist, like revenue streams for artists is live performances. 70 to 80% actually. 80% of all money in the industry is from live music. So if you're not able to put a face to the music and you're not able to perform live and whatnot, you're cutting yourself out of a massive amount of potential money to fund your marketing. Also stuff. And well, that's fine if you can't get copyrighted for it. That's like, I'm not saying copyright's different than branding. Copyright's different. Like, I'm sure it's fine, but when you're building your own intellectual property and your own brand, right? You need to have something unique to you. Like, Undertale, like, it's not going to be a unique identifier for you. It's already an established brand of a video game and whatnot. Like, it's like they're not going to think Avia the Undertale artist, you know? With myself, my friends would be famous with some record label deal. Yeah. I think, like, it has to be, like, I mean, part of my brand is that I do everything. That's a like, I'll tell you right now, you can't do that for a brand. That does not work, that you do everything. You have to pinpoint. Like, that's not branding then. You have to, like, pinpoint for a brand. Like, that's not necessarily your brand. Like again, yes, you probably do a lot of different genres and whatnot, right? But that's not going to differentiate you. Like, you need, like, for example, brand colors. You need, like, fonts, like a specific fonts and whatnot. Like, your overall aesthetic needs to be consistent. Your, like, it has nothing, like, it has to do with the music, but it also doesn't. Like, if you can't code, it's fine to use AI to create code for you. I'm not willing to grind coding. I get that. Do graphic design. I'm telling you, like that's not an effective brand. That your brand is doing everything. I could tell you it's not effective. Hell yeah. So you're a graphic artist too. That's sick. So I think it's a matter of just that makes sense because you have, like, here whatnot. The fact that it should make it easier for you. Like, this to me is cool aesthetic here, where you have like these consistent brand colors and whatnot. Like, for example, let's go to Monster Cat real quick. I'm sorry, it's sidetrack. Monster Cat. I did this the other day. Artists, right? They got a bunch of artists. For example, let's go down here. Let's see. So we got blues. What's an artist on here we could check out? Let's check out just a big thing is check out what their roster is and see what they look for. That's the other thing. Righty? Okay, Ahi, what do we got going on here? So we see lots of pinks and blues, this kind of cool color palette where it's almost like paint going around. What does this dude's Spotify look like? Let's see. So trippy visuals, still consistent. Still has that kind of blotchiness to it. So his branding, very trippy, right? Bright colors, trippy right here. Consistent art style. Socials. Let's see, under 7,000. Yeah, bright colors. Similar fonts. Bright colors. He's got the green in his hair. Green hat. Green. Green. So green and pop of color. That's his brand. With psychedelic touches. Cool. And some artists, they change their branding for different projects. So that's another thing to think about. So yeah, anywho. Yeah, honestly, that becomes tricky. But what the key is, right, is instead of changing the past, which is I wouldn't worry about the stuff down here. I'd worry about your next stuff upcoming to establish your brand. This could still stay. This could still stay. The Undertale stuff could still stay. But when you release new music, think brand centric. That's totally fine. You could establish your brand later on. It's totally fine. So that's what I would say. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of people that do multiple different genres. I think if like there's a bunch of people that do a bunch of different, make a brand page for posted on this one. Yeah, that's what I would do. Honestly, that's my biggest recommendation is look into branding, like consistent branding, and don't be afraid to get in front of a camera too. Because as you can see, like the Monstercat, I of course I closed it out. But if you notice there's a trend here, right? That the majority of the artists that they work with here, right? Remember, this is your goal, is that you want to be on their roster. Like there was like one artist, like one or two artists that didn't have a picture of themselves in comparison to everything else. Look, person, still anonymous, but still person. Like they probably are a person, they just don't have a photo for the website. Same there. Like, okay, there's your first picture one. The first one. And they're not one of the bigger artists on the label. Let's see. Do they show their face on here? Yes, on her socials. Look. So she's new. She's new. She's new to the label. But you can see person here, but so she's reestablishing her brand here. So yeah, you could wear a mask or something like that. But like I always recommend people, if that's your goal, right? If this is your goal, look at what they look for. What are they looking for in acts that they sign? Here. Here's another one. Let's see. That's cool as hell, by the way. So these must be new too. Yeah, they don't even have the Instagram link to here. Must be a new artist that they signed. Again, they probably, I would guess, on socials here. Yep, still they're anonymous here, but they do still have. They're still people. So, yeah. Thank you so much. I hope that's helpful. I hope that's helpful for anyone here who's interested in that kind of thing. Yeah, I hope that's helpful. Like I hope that's helpful as far as like what goals like to set for yourself, because these are tangibles. Like it's tangible stuff. Like you saw like the one artist, like dudes barely had any sort of socials going on. So that's a good sign that they do listen definitely more for the music. So I would say that's a great sign. So that's what I would recommend. Look at references, what they look for. If that's your end goal, check out what they're looking to sign, and don't be afraid to reach out to some of the people there. Like to reach out to some of their artists and just hit them up and just be like, hey, like I'd love to work with you. Here's my EDM stuff and whatnot, just to send them and whatnot. Like, don't be afraid to like cold message people too, because you just never know what'll come out of it, you know? Let's go. Yes, Absol. Yes, yes. I got you. Yes, I totally forgot. Yes, I do remember. So, alrighty, Absol. Thank you so much, Avi. Again, sorry if I rambled too much. I hope that's helpful. I love talking this stuff, like talking about branding and shit like that. Like, so we got Too Wavy, aka Absol's draft commentary on a mix and arrangement would be great. Got you. So this is Monday, Bryce 13. Let's run it.
Yeah man, this wicked Alex. It's sell off. The whole world to the world. To the world.
Say please, I don't wanna explode that flow, that code, I don't wanna expose. Jeffrey Epstein list longer than my grocery list. Please can we explore? So much work in the dirt, so I'm work, yes sir. Never miss, I'd rather do a burp. Plus I'm more than a nerd. Kick back with your bird, then I lift her shirt. It's feeling like church. It's been a minute or maybe an hour since I had to kill you in the fucking shower. Funny this bitch is the man of the hour. Not even a drive-by, but bullet shower. Try to touch me, whip your ass like rush hour. Run to your mommy, then have yourself a coach shower. Not even done, but I'm already dead. For no more activity, fucking with your head. Yes, had a dream at the top of a tower. Then I threw you from the top of the tower. Was a black man with too much power? Nothing, just a black man with power. You don't even scrub or cream when you shower. So fucking nasty, loving good shower. Has it been a minute or maybe an hour? Killing hours. Say please, I don't wanna explode that flow, that code, I don't wanna expose. Jeffrey Epstein list longer than my grocery list. Please can we explore? So much work in the dirt, so I'm work, yes sir. Never miss, I'd rather do a burp. Plus I'm more than a nerd. Kick back with your bird, then I lift her shirt. It's feeling like church.
That was Monday, Bryce. Hell yeah, by Too Wavy again. Absol music.
This was a certified banger.
Hell yeah, dude. I love the energy, man. Like the totally fun. I absolutely love the energy of the track. The vocalist too was having fun on that shit, which I love to hear. Yeah, We Ghost. Check out We Ghost. The dude is awesome, people. What I would say overall, the main
Sell off. Jeffrey Epstein list longer than my grocery list. Please can we explore? So much work.
like I always hear like the I don't know why I always think of. Have you ever guys heard of? It's funny. This is not the like. I hear this chord progression a lot, which I love. Thank you so much for the follow. Who was that? I saw who was that? Gibson, Spliff Gibson. If you could join us on YouTube, guys, people who are on Twitch, if you could join us on YouTube, that's where like the majority of people are. I know sometimes I feel like I'd be neglecting you guys over there. I'm so sorry if I'm terrible at this stuff. Yeah, you like so every time I hear this I think of if you guys are familiar with Lonely Island. I just in my pants. I think of that song every time I hear that. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know why. Hey, what's going on, Spliff Gibson? What's good? I always think of. Music I make my band sounds nothing like my profession. Yeah, episode. It's funny, but it goes so hard, dude. Like that progression, like I don't even care, bro. Like I just always think of it. There's this one track that's like one of the hardest tracks that I recorded, and dude, like it had that same progression. I could just. The problem was every time I heard it was all I heard was jizz in my pants. So what I would say as far as critiques go, the mixing, I would say vocals could be slightly louder, a little bit less 2K on the vocals. What I would say also some more low mids on the vocals. I'm pretty sure it's the vocal recording, the microphone and whatnot goes crazy. Yo, Corey, to be fair, I don't know what therapist music sounds like. It sounds like We Eat Ghosts, because if you think about it, metal, when you're screaming, like if you get all that stuff out the way, then when you're living your life normally, right? You ruin that progressive. You ruin that progression. Sorry, episode. Yeah. So when you get all the screaming and all that stuff out the way, right? When you have to deal with people, you already yelled already, so you're a lot chiller, you know. Maybe that's why it's very, very hard to get me actually angry. Hey, it's Bryce's shit, Mikey's. If it's clearly a bad one, I'll probably have to re-record it with my setup. I would personally, Absol, I would re-record it if you could. Like, honestly, I think. Yeah, we gotta get, dude. Like, we gotta get. I would highly recommend re-recording it on on like a better mic, because to me that's the first thing that I know, like that I listen to. But it's also, you have to think of it also that my ears are like, because I'm an engineer, like it goes right to that. There's this upper annoying mid frequency. Yeah. What mic does dude use? Just out of curiosity. He's like, episode's like, all right, I'll give up and just re-record. Dude, I get it. What mic do you have? Just out of curiosity, like a Blue Snowball. Oh yeah. Dude, I understand. Like people for some reason love that fucking Snowball shit. Like, I've never heard that Snowball and was like, all right, this sounds good, you know? AT2020 is okay, yeah. AT2020 is a severe upgrade. Like, it's a huge upgrade from the Snowball. Yeah. USB mics, yeah, the USB mics. There's something about because people like swear by the Snowball so much, and they're like, bro, you got to get yourself a Blue Yeti, man. That's like the standard for like when you're doing games chat and whatnot. It's got such a clear response and blah 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 blah. And then like I've never heard it once and was like, this sounds like a good mic. Like I've never heard it once and thought it sounded good. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, there's something about that microphone. Like, it sounds tinny. And it's like always a Snowball. And it's like, fuck, man. Like, it's so hard. Yeah, dude. Like, thank you so much for the follow. Whoever's on Twitch. Alex, what's good? If you could join us on YouTube, that's where that's where majority of people are on. And I feel like I'd be abandoning you guys over there. I'm sorry. I love to drink out of a Blue Yeti just to keep my coffee warm. They now have a USB mic that imitates a Shure SM7B. It doesn't imitate the sound. No, of course. Yeah, because the thing is, the sauce of like the SM7B is you have to use it with a cloud lifter. Like without a cloud lifter, the mic alone, it doesn't sound nearly as good. Like you have to use it with the cloud lifter because then it functions. It becomes like it becomes more sensitive to sound. Like it sounds way better with the cloud. So re-record, otherwise the beat sounds chill, dude. Like, I think the bass could come up more. I think you can get that bass sounding more up front. Because like the drums are really nice and up front. Those rim hits are hitting. But now it feels like that. Like I want to feel that shit. I want that shit to be like to punch me in the face. I want it. Boom, boom, like I want that shit. When you play that shit in your car, you hear that plastic, like the plastic on the outside rattling, like type bass.
It's been a minute or maybe an hour since I had to kill you in the fucking shower. Funny, this bitch is the man of the hour. Not even a drive-by, but bullet shower. Try to touch me, whip your ass like rush hour. Run to your mommy, then have yourself a cold shower. Not even done, but I'm already dead. Bro, no more activity, fucking.
I've never tried that, Ace Wave. Instead of the Cloud Lifters, so $80 more, get a TBX. Mike Orsa. Oh, that's cool as hell. I didn't know that. I gotta check that out. Oh, shit. You know, I don't own an SM7B, fun fact. Literally, I don't have that many microphones, guys. Like, I have a SM57. I got an AT2035 here. I got the 2035 one. I got this is a AKG 414, C414. This is the XL2. And then I have some Behringer clone SM58s. Like, other than that, like, I don't have like a crazy mic closet like that. Type bass, I like it. Probably cutting. It could be that you're cutting the mids too much. Yeah. AT25 versus the AT2020, they're very similar. There's not that significant of a difference. Like, I don't even like they're pretty much modeled very similar. They look like almost identical too. Like AT. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so yeah, it has so this has a larger diaphragm. It's got a pad. It's got the high pass filter here, the low cut, and yeah, this is like a slightly more expensive. Like it's like a slightly more expensive version of the 2020. It's slightly better. It's not like a significant like. It's an improvement, but it's not like a sell your AT 2020 and buy one. Like I wouldn't recommend that. AT 2020 is very similar. Yeah. It's a very slight, it's a very, yeah, if I gave Bryce so straight upgrade, if I gave, yeah, you could. I honestly, dude, like, I wouldn't recommend, like, I don't know, I wouldn't recommend going and purchasing this mic if you already have a 2020. It's literally, like, it's basically the same. Like, you're going to notice a very small difference, honestly. Like, if you're going to upgrade, like, I would recommend a higher price bracket if you're going to go at that point. Because if you have this already, like this is good price for, like, this is a great mic for the price bracket where it's at. If you're going to upgrade, like, I would recommend saving up and getting something closer to, like a TLM 103. Or you could get the 414, or like, you could. They have a 314 and a 214. You can get that's slightly more. Or you could check any of the stuff from Lewitt Audio. It's pretty good. Bum. That's what I would recommend if you're gonna get another mic, because then it's like, then you'll actually get to see, like, okay, this is a sizable difference, like. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, the Neumann will give you, if you get you can get a TLM 103 used for around 600 ish. TLM 103 used. The TLM 102 is a little bit cheaper. That's the thing. Wait, why is this so cheap on? Oh, that's got. Be careful of when you're shopping on eBay and whatnot, because a lot of the times, sometimes if the price is too good to be true, it's because it probably is, because it's probably a fake. Yeah, I'm seeing this stuff on here. Yeah, there's no way. These are definitely fakes. Like, like I'm seeing there's unrealistic pricings for these things that I'm seeing. There's no way. They're not. in the $100 price range. They're around the $700 to $600 price range used. If they're cheaper than that, then they're fake. That's crazy. Look at all the fake ones. That's, oh my God, eBay's terrible. Oh my God. That's crazy. eBay's terrible. Oh my goodness. Okay, reverb.com's a lot more like, this is closer to it. Like, that's crazy. Look at this shit. Anywho. Appreciate you for submitting. That's crazy. Peace out, Dr. Indy. Yeah, go get some. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. Yeah, except with Siblets posts on the recordings. Yes. Yeah. That is yes. So we got Carmine next, and we got Root Beer. Then what I'm gonna do is I'll get to some people who are in the chat, or ideally everyone in the chat. So we got Really Did Love Her by Carmine. Let's run it. So I do have Gashiki P too. I'll try to yap less. I'm sorry, guys.
I really did love her. I still kinda love her. But if I go back, she'll do what she did, like always. Like always. I hate you, you know what you did. My heart hurting, cardiac arrest. Don't know what to do with myself, gonna cut my rest. Hopefully that'll make the pain go away. You should be ashamed, you should be ashamed. Sorry for attention, see it in your face. But you'll keep on lying to make yourself feel better. People told me don't fall to your lies, but I did it anyway, cause I'm that type of guy. I know you shouldn't touch the frying pan twice, but you said you miss me, I miss you too. I was just trying to be nice, I'm stupid. Even after all I've been through, I'm clueless, but I'm just a stupid idiot. Anyway, that's what you told me that day. I really did love her, I still kinda love her. But if I go back, she'll do what she did, like always, like always. I hate you, you know what you did. My heart hurting, cardiac arrest. Don't know what to do with myself, gonna cut my rest. Hopefully that'll make the pain go away. You should be ashamed, you should be ashamed. Sorry for attention, see it in your face. But you'll keep on lying to make yourself feel better. All my friends told me to move on, but they'll never know what it's like to fall in love with a girl with no feeling. Try to tell myself that I'm healing, I'm not healing, I'm bruising. Every time I'm winning, I start losing. Slowly cruising to my death. Smoke too much, I'm losing breath. I really did love her, I still kinda love her. But if I go back, she'll do what she did, like always, like always. I hate you, you know what you did. My heart hurting, cardiac arrest. Don't know what to do with myself, gonna cut my rest. Hopefully that'll make the pain go away. You should be ashamed, you should be ashamed. Sorry for attention, see it in your face. But you'll keep on lying to make yourself feel better. My head hurts.
How cool. Yeah, Really Did Love Her by Carmine. How cool. Let's go. Let's go. That was Really Did Love Her by
This was a
Carmine.
certified banger.
Yeah, no, dude's got the tone. Dude's got the tone for that. Dude's got the tone for Juice WRLD for sure. Like, he's got the tone.
Heart hurting, cardiac arrest. Don't know what to do with myself. what you did like always, like always. I hate you, you know what you did. My heart hurting, cardiac arrest.
So we're in the key of D minor, right? So you have to be careful when you go up.
I don't know what to do myself.
Love the noise. This is fine.
That'll make the pain go away. You should
Go away.
be ashamed. You should be ashamed. Sorry for attention, see it in your face. But you'll keep on.
Be careful of the. You want to make sure. Be careful of that one note going to the C there.
Lying to make yourself feel better.
That feel better. Don't be afraid to also sing the same note. That feel better in the background too, or do better. Do better. Right, you can do the harmony.
People told me don't fall to your lies, but I did it anyway, cause I'm that type of guy. I know you shouldn't touch the frying pan twice, but you said you miss me, I miss you too. I was just trying to be nice, I'm so bit through, I'm clear. You told me that day I really did
That's
love
fine.
her. I go back, she'll do what she did.
That's sick.
I hate you, you know what you did.
That I you know what you did. Sounds weird. See what I'm see the prop, like when you put the D minor chord underneath, because it's like the chords are like. So when you do that bum 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 bum, you create this like this dissonant, this minor second kind of interval here, which is why you get this really crunchiness. Where if you were to do you could do like. Instead of the instead of or like some I would change the note there, or like would be the wave, I think, instead for that melodic idea there. Let me see what else.
My heart hurting, cardiac arrest. Don't know what to do with myself, gonna get shamed. Keep on. My friends told one thing, try to tell my sitting. I start losing, slowly cruising to my death. Smell to do what you know, what you believe, that our attention.
Those were the only things that bothered me, I would say. And some of the ad-libs, like I feel like some of the ad-libs, like you can have. Like, I liked where they were. Just be careful as well with the pitch at times. Because it's very... When you do things that are panned off to the side, it's easy to kind of not make them as tight as the lead is. Because they're like, in the background. But what I would recommend is take off the effects. Like, track them. Have them as loud as the lead when you're tracking them. And so you could really hear what's going on and then put it back. I think if you're doing that, just like really try to hone in on some of the pitch elements in there. And yeah, dude, remember to do reverb versus delay, good different things apparently. Sometimes you use them in combination, dude. Like when it comes to like Great Record Solid, My Choice. Yeah, dude, I think I think it sounds great, Carmine. I think you did a fantastic job, dude, on this one. This I think is one of your stronger mixes, I think. Let's see. Great resound, solid choice for vocal tone. Yeah, dude's vocal tone is crazy. Mozart's definitely hiding, dude. Delay or chorus. Let me scroll up. Hold on. I did miss the total 3 times for the normal, 5 times for the bits that are doubled or something. Hold on. Let me layers expecting more on the hook. Yeah, you could totally stack things too. Don't be afraid to stack your vocals. I love doing the 3 times for the hook. Harmonies would fit. Yeah, harmonies could be sick. What else? Delay and hooks. Like reverb. Like sometimes I think with rap vocals, like I sometimes I prefer delays and no reverb. Depends on the vocal. For vocal depth. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, like sometimes. It really depends. If you're going for a drier sound, like if you want, like a lot of times rap to me sounds a lot better with delays instead of reverb on it. Like, because the delays will give you that space still. But I like reverb. It really depends on what the sound you're going for. Like your reference will do a lot. If you want it to be super stacked, the reverb's the wave. And I sometimes add a lot of the times, like my vocal chain has both on it. I'll have both reverbs and delays. Like I'll have different timed reverbs. Like I'll have, like, for example, I have a long reverb, a short room reverb for spread. I'll have like a quarter note delay on the send, and I'll have that with reverb on it. and I'll have a slap delay on things too. So you get this like really quick things. That's what I have, like, that's like my chain that I have. So that's what I do. I use them in combination. Sometimes I'll mute some. Like some tracks are way better without reverb. Thank you so much, Carmine. We got root beer next, so I got 2 more until we get to the free ones. So this is Minutes.
With a rhythm, when I
How cool. That was Menace by Root Beer.
This
I
was a
have to
certified
say,
banger.
dude, I have to say, man, like, of course, Carmine, you rock, dude. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, man. Like, I love to see it. Root Beer, I have to say, this is probably one of the most unique shits I've heard in a while. like, this has to be one of the most unique shits I've heard in a while, which is a good thing. What a wild ride that was, dude. This crazy medicine. What a wild ride. Yeah, when it comes to delays, like I think if it's messing with the rhythm, Ace Wave, I would a lot of it should be more felt than heard. Like you shouldn't be hearing the delay. If that's the case, to put a slap delay on it instead of having a quarter note delay, so it's like more tight to the vocal. Dude, how cool. How cool of a production. Very unique. It's like the production on this is like borderline, like it's like funk, but not funk. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's its own thing. It's really cool. It's some of the sound design that you have going on here is like super. This is like your fun fact, like for Root Beer stuff. If you're not familiar, like this is like way out of left field. This is nothing like anything Root Beer has ever submitted here. Fun fact. This is like very different than anything I've heard Root Beer submit. Like typically Root Beer does this kind of like video gamey kind of instrumental-esque type stuff that he's got going on here. But like when I pressed play, I was like, is this Root Beer submission? Which is awesome. It's very unique, low-key, like a new job. Yeah, dude, I agree. It's like an industrial production. It does have like some elements of industrial. Yeah, I totally see. I try to be very hard with the instrumentation. I think it did a great job with that. I think it's like one of the cool things is like the distortions that you have going on. Yeah, really cool. I would say the main thing as far as critiques go that I would do is in the upper mid frequencies of the vocals. I would definitely tame those. Yeah, it does. That's why I think it's so unique. It still has those like chip elements to it because like it still has those like those sounds in the track itself, but like the drums are way harder hitting and stuff like that. Like really cool. I would just tame the upper mid frequencies on the vocals because the track is really harsh on the upper mids. So you might have to tame more than just the vocals, but that like to me was a little bit on the piercing side, like in the mixing side of things. And yeah, dude, I love that you are getting like you added your vocals to this. This is so sick. Like go to bed. Yeah, dude. Peace out, man. Like that's why filtering is key so the delay doesn't cover up the vocals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you always got to EQ your delays and the reverbs too. Yeah, it's that like really upper mid frequencies there. It's really hard. Really cool chords too. I love those like high pitched 808 things too. I would like for those lyrics just like slightly less of the low effect on it, just so you can get a bit clarity of the vocal. Or maybe you can mess around with the format if you have the ability. Just try to concentrate, dude, Carmine, there'd be like moshes going on to this. What else can I say? Like, I like the unique. I don't really want you to change much about it, Root Beer. I like that it's this unique, though. Like, it's really the main thing I'd say is the upper mid frequencies, and yeah, I like where everything's sitting. It's knocking. I like how unique it sounds. Like, I don't want to mess with it because it sounds really cool. Like, it's such a cool vibe. I don't know. I wouldn't touch it that much if I were you. I can see why you're proud of this production, because it takes you on a journey. Like it goes to all these different like the chords and everything, which is something to like that I expect from your tracks, is that you do like to mess around a lot harmonically with your elements. So what a cool, yeah, dude, I think you're onto something with this. Honestly. How cool. I love your background. The space is much more. What do you mean? Nothing's changed. No, thank you. Yeah, my fun fact. So my wife actually got this. She randomly impulsively bought me a backdrop instead. I still have like this thing. I have this one thing that's what's it called? It's too big for me to. Actually, I shouldn't say that, because then someone would say that's what she said. But I used to have this this white backdrop thing that I put behind me, because like the walls here, they're like this like really ugly sponge yellow kind of thing, like the sponge paint yellow. So I put up this white thing behind me, and yeah, my wife like randomly bought me that. And yeah, MVP. So appreciate you, Root Beer. Thank you so much. Oh, how cool. So now we got to the last one here. So who is here who hasn't had their track reviewed yet? So Gashiki P pasted the wrong one by accident. It's okay. I forgive you, Gashiki P. I'm going to pull up this. I saw Zorg was here. Tragedy 2026. So Gashiki P. Let's run it. Okay, Ace Wave. Got you. So we got a lot. Cool.
Just leave us be stopped on
How cool. How cool. It'd be even cool if you like pitch that down to the what type of link do I need to use to upload my song? If you could do a private SoundCloud, YouTube, it should say it in there. You could do Dropbox, any of those things. It could be a Spotify link. Yeah, dude, the remaster's crazy. Gashiki, I'm so happy to hear. That's crazy, dude. 2 years. That's crazy. Okay, I'm good. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was like. I'm pretty sure. What and let's go. So that was tragic. So this is a track apparently Gashiki P has submitted back in 2024 and they decided to remaster it. So how cool. You decided to just completely remix it. Based on my brother, you and I are born only out. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we were. It's insane. Ace Wave. I'm still mind blown by that.
As death becomes a spectacle, what will you decide?
I'm still mind blown by that, by the way. I'm still mind blown on a whole other ass level.
A terrorist attack is coming.
You might just be me. You just might be me. Just like someone cloned me or something. Dude.
We don't have much time, grab a note.
And we both do music, which is crazy.
Don't go outside to see the end is coming closer. Run through the woods and get away. Never coming back again.
Never come back again. Like the vocals are nice and up front. The keys are nice and powerful. Let's see.
Makes us human.
The instruments are different. Use FL keys. The original. That's crazy. Do you have the original still that I could A/B it just out of curiosity? Like. Dude, I've been updating some of my older stuff too recently. Yes. I need to hear the old original one. DM real quick, please do. Because I think the key sound is sick. I like how upfront the vocal is. What else?
The sign is coming up ahead.
Now I think maybe putting a reverb like on the strings is what I do a lot of the times. Yeah, if you have the original, that'd be so fun. Oh my goodness, it's on Spotify. Oh shit. How crazy. Let's hear the original. Wow.
Can we revive this someday? Never die, bloodthirst makes us human. And I'd rather be dead. Run through the
How cool. Wow.
leave me behind to corrode. A terrorist attack is coming. We don't have much time.
How cool. The evolution of Gashiki. I love it. It's funny, the original, you were really digging into those keys. Maybe bring that back. Like we're so robotic. That's okay. Don't be afraid to really dig into those keys too, like. Get those hits in there. I think that's a little, like, I like that part of the original where you're really going in. I think the strings, put a reverb on the strings. Dig more into the keys. How cool. I really don't have anything else. You did a great job updating it. Dude, kudos. Guys, don't be afraid to play. It's like... Guys, no, I want to show you guys something too. I've been working on this track I made when I was 17. And, which is kind of crazy that that's been so long ago now, but... I finally got real musicians to play it. And I'm so happy. It was like, nope. It was like, time to hide away from the people. Damn, that like closed up, not everything, but like all this stuff. I gotta play you guys this eventually, but yes, that was tragic. Thank you so much, Gashigi, you rock. Yeah, I'll play a little bit of it real quick. But yeah, I made this piece. So fun fact, when I first started, like, well, not necessarily first started, but I used to really, when I first started doing, like, I guess pieces, I did this one, I was on this one website called noteflight.com, and I made this one piece when I was 17. When I was like, I was in music theory class, but I already like knew all the stuff that we were going over. So I pretty much finished everything really quickly. So I started working on my own personal music, and I made this piece, and I got like a scholarship for the piece, and it ended up becoming one of the most like favorited pieces on the website, like in total. And I made this when I was like this was 2014. Look at this. I made this on, funny enough, almost, oh my goodness, it was in April 27th, 2014 is when I made this. So a long time ago, 12 years ago. Now, almost 12 years ago, next weekend will be 12 years. Oh, speaking of weekend, guys, I'm gonna have to do the live stream on like Thursday next weekend. I totally forgot to mention, because I'm gonna be traveling, so I won't be in town all from Friday to Sunday. So I had one of the most favorited websites. It's got like 300 on, 283 roughly. I got it. So like I made this piece, like I'll play it briefly, like the MIDI version. And like I made this, and I always wanted to like make this into real life. I'll play it briefly. And I finally, over the past month, made like, I like got real musicians to play it finally, and I'll show you. I actually got like, it's not mixed or anything yet, but like, coming together. I actually got a band to play this shit. I was like, hell yeah, finally, after years. I still gotta mix it, but yeah, you get the idea. I've been updating stuff. Hell yeah. So we're gonna get to, okay, so we got OJ McBaggins. So I'm gonna get to everyone who I know is here. So we'll do the first few because they were some of the first ones to submit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do that. LGN as well. Closed-eyed visuals. I didn't see. I saw Trabucay here. So we'll do that. Trabucay. What else? And then we'll get to who else is here. Ace Wave was here. I saw Ace Wave. So we'll get to Ace Wave's track. So I'll put this here. Ace Wave, I got you. And then the last one we'll do is who else is here still? So we're gonna be wrapping up everything with this. Will be the last one for today, just because I'm going top down. Who else is here? Let me see. This is Zorg, I got you, or Zorg. So order will be OJ McBaggins. So Bunny, Skybird Makes Music, Zorg, LGN, Trabucay. Then we're gonna get to. So these go quicker because these are the free ones. Ace Wave. Then we got, lastly will be, how do I say your name, dude? Migwai? I'm saying this probably so wrong. I'm so sorry. So that'll be the order. So let's get to it. So this is OJ McBaggins said to start at, if I remember correctly, 1 minute 22. Okay. There we go. Let's run it. This is 1 minute 30 seconds. If you haven't hit subscribe, what are you doing?
I started blasting.
I started blasting.
I started blasting. I started blasting.
You're causing me emotional distress and anxiety.
I started blasting.
Yeah, it's okay. You're causing me emotional distress and anxiety. And he's trying to literally cause my dog distress. He's causing my dog distress and anxiety. So that's another mother. Yeah. Yeah. You're causing my dog distress and anxiety.
I don't see so good, so I missed.
Can I go watch the bottle?
Then they ran away. I ran after them. Bang! 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 I started blasting.
This river don't go to Antry. You done taken the wrong turn. Say,
I started blasting.
that was Schnookums by OJ McBaggins.
Certified banger.
Super groovy. Love the blasting part of it. That's my favorite part about it. The overall bass is super nice. Super boom 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 boom. As you should, Skybird. If free is the best price. Let me like. I was really just digging the overall. How fun. And I always love your, how did you do this? Did you like key out green from the background? Like, what did you do to be able to like have that in the behind this?
I started blasting.
I would like some more kick drum in that, some sauce, but I know OJ McBaggins is like set it and forget it, which I understand. Fun fact about this is fully improvised, so fun fact. OJ McBaggins is a beast. Always love hearing his stuff. Super fun. See, shocked at the quality of Trachea Waveform 13 and that it is free. Honestly, yeah, check that out. We got No Eye for Eye by EBK Bunny. Let's run it.
I seen that post where they was like, old heads be scared as fuck when you pull out a gun. They be like, hey, Neff, put that shit up, man. What you doing with that? You gonna hurt somebody now. Like, shut your scary ass up before I put this button on your back.
Hey, look. Hey, you take one of mine, I take 10 of yours. You think, look. You better check the map, little nigga. Check them stats, little nigga. What the fuck going on? You take one of mine, I take 10 of yours. This ain't no Wi-Fi. Check the stats, check the map. You ain't scared your niggas dying. How you mad in front of the casket? I'm outside about to slide. Put the flashlight in his eyes before he died. I made him blind. Hey, I'm steady bouncing out the CBK until I die. Got a fool with a beat. See you nigga ain't no fucking hiding. Chillin' with a bitch. You ain't scared your niggas fucking dying. Flexing cash, let me have it. Take a nigga bitch, she too bad, you a faggot. Take a nigga Blake, how you mad?
It was Nashka, it was.
Nigga whip, bitch, I dare you, I'ma crash it. Talking about my shit, put these lyrics in your caption. Chasing hella bricks, if they want it, they can have it. Pay me for my shit, matter of fact, let me have it. Tell them niggas shit, you can pop if you active. Be smoking on a sieve, but I'm moving shit get tragic. I don't care, I'll smoke a kid when you outside with your family. Fuck me with a beam.
That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was the No Eye for Eye. Hell yeah, Bunny. That was a sick record. Yeah, dude. I love the intro of that. The intro was funny. The overall, like, yeah, the track knocks. Like the instrumental is super fun. Yeah, I love your flow that you have on the record. You're having fun on this. I would say as far as critiques go, in the mixing side of things, your vocals get so varied, man. Bring up the vocals, dude. Less compression on the vocals. Less compression on the vocals. There's like this clickiness on the top end that happens when the vocals are a bit too compressed, so just be careful of that. Ease off on some of the compression. Raise up the vocals. And yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Cool. Super fun. Neshka's like, who's knocking on the door? Like, no, you're good. So we got Skybird is next. 27 tracks. You were not prepared, says Skybird. 27 tracks are rookie numbers, Skybird. Those are rookie numbers. No, I'm messing with you. But yes, like I probably average double this. Let's run it. That was Ghost by... Oh my god, it's me. Oh no, what did Linus do? Oh boy. By Skybird. That's what I'm talking about. Skybird. So you got this like. So we're in the key of. What chords are we doing? Oh yeah. We got some. And you go to the G. Hell yeah. So Skybird, fun track overall. I love the EDM elements that you bring up. And fun piano arpeggiated lines you got going on there. Super sick. I love the energy of the track. First things first, the track is a bit on the quiet side. Check, so when you're exporting things, try to get like a metering plugin that shows you the loudness, so the perceived loudness. So LUFS, so I can never say this, the LUFS meter free. I'm sure there's one online, LUFS meter free or something like this. Is this one that's free? Something like this. Check this out. Yeah. There should be a free, yeah. So you could look for the perceived loudness. You want to try to get this to hit around the -8 mark-ish. Like, so what I always do is I'll put like some sort of limiter or soft clipper on the master and then get it to when it gets around like a -8-ish. So that you can always make sure when you export things, it's always loud enough. Yeah, that was your chord. You did that. This was made back when I only used 27 track. That's okay. There's so much going on. So, because right now it's on the quiet side. Like, what is this even peaking at? Just out of curiosity. So just be careful of that. And you hear that just lower that in the mix, because like I want that. Those keys should be the main focal point. I find Ace Wave, what I find is that the tracks that I have, a lot of them, so when I do have, like, I usually have like double this stuff, because one, it's a lot of its ear candy elements will be the extra stuff, and two, like layering sounds, I use different tracks for different layers. So, and when I work a lot with like, and I count the vocals as well too, like vocal tracks, I'll have like a bunch of like stacks and harmonies and stuff like that. So sometimes it's 50 tracks just the vocals, especially if you're going for like a choir sound. Like I could set like something that'll perceive to be like not a lot going on will have a lot going on sometimes, because there's a lot of textural stuff that I like to add. So things that are more like felt than heard, like way more on that kick drum. I would swap the kick drum sound out, and yeah, fun track. On your last piano, it was pretty. I was just Skybird. I was playing what was there. Look. Look. Where was it? Where was it? Yeah, see, you did like... You did this... See, you had the... I don't know. I was just messing around with what you had. Cool stuff. Thank you so much. Next one is Zorg. Started 2 minutes. Zorg, the absolute legend. Hell yeah. Oh, he wanted me to start the track. Hold on. At 2 minutes, so we will listen to Zorg. Sir, yes, sir. Zorg, you absolute legend. It's all about the content. Yeah, totally. I think a lot of times, like with my layering, I'll do like filling out things in the layering. What is this from, Zorg? What's going on, DJ Jim? I love the boom, like they don't make music like they used to, man. That's Zorg. Post never collection remastered, so remastered. So this is something that Zorg has remastered himself. How cool! Like I love this stuff. Like it's like beautiful. Like I don't even know how to describe. Like it makes you appreciate the what's interesting with it, like slowed down like this, but like almost like in that sense of like it sounds dark, but at the same time it's very like you appreciate like the transients of like the boom 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 more with it like this. Like it does have like an old feel to it, but one thing that's cool about Zorg is like Zorg. He's very experimental with his stuff. It's in 1932. That's crazy, Zorg. That's crazy. They don't make music like they used to, man. They don't. Dude, like I just love the kind of like big band pieces that they had going on back in the 30s. Dude, you know what's crazy? What's crazy to me is like that's almost 100 years ago. Isn't that insane? Like the 1930s was almost 100 years ago. That's older than my grandma. That's crazy. Like, but it's not that much. Like it's not that far away. That's crazy to me. My wife's aunt is older than that track. Fun fact. Isn't that crazy? How cool. Thanks for sharing, dude. Hell yeah. And run them through other parameters like effects press without strapping those effects on the full track. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to sum it up pretty much. Like side chaining is when you use one track as a trigger for something else. So for example, right? The most common thing that people do is sidechain the kick to like a bass, or they sidechain a what's it called? The kick to like synth elements, right? But that's not the only use. So every time the kick happens, right? So you ever notice like with EDM music, like it sounds like it's almost like there's almost like this rhythmic when it gets quieter and then it comes back to full volume. Like that's side chaining. That's someone using a side chain to trigger either a compressor, or there's some plugins that are built for that are like shapers, like Duck, or there's like this something Romeo Kickstart is like a big one, but there's one, yeah. So like I wish I had Pro Tools to be able to show you this better, but let's just track something for fun. Ready? Well, minus that. My pedal started flying away. That's the one thing that sucks about pedals. Either way, we'll get rid of that last note, this last chord anyways, because we could just loop it here. This 4 here. So what I'm gonna do is I will side chain. See, I don't know Ableton enough to be able to work like how I want to, and it frustrates me. So we'll do this. Ready? So we'll put it in like we'll speed it up. Yeah, something like. So I'll put a kick in there, right? Again, I'm just quickly doing this because I don't use Ableton. So I'll throw a kick in there. Do I even have this signed in? Please tell me I have Splice signed in. If not, it's not the end of the world, but it's probably not. It's probably not signed in. What I'm going to do... Yeah, of course it's not. That's okay. We'll get... So I'll put some random kick in there. We'll just... Fuck it. Sure. We'll do like kick. I should have a plugin that I could craft a kick with, actually. Now that I mentioned it. Let's see, big kick, yeah. So we'll make a kick. How's that? So let's do this. Do this. I'm trying to remember how to use Ableton. Sorry guys if I'm slow. So this should play things on quarters. So we'll I actually kind of liked it there. So we'll use this as a side chain, right? So what I'll do, again, sorry if I'm slow. I don't use Ableton like this. So I'll use this as a side chain. So what we're going to do is we'll put a compressor on here. So we'll do a Pro C, right? Sorry guys. Boom, boom, boom. I'm a bit slow on this. It stresses me out because I'd have this done in 2 seconds on Pro Tools. So I'm going to put a compressor on the keys, right? But then put sidechain on. So you notice the compressor's not acting on this. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed this kick drum input. So I think how do I loop an Ableton? How do I do this? Is there a way to, how can I, okay, there we go. Where's the loop? All right, let's see. Anywho, we're going to do this. I'm going to go here and I'm going to select the sidechain. Notice it says sidechain here. I'm going to select my kick drum here. And now you're seeing the kick drum come through here, right? So you can get these kind of like, notice that every time the kick drum happens, now it's like, it's ducking it out the way. And it's using, see the kick drum here, you see the kick drum happening? Like you're using the kick drum as a trigger to start the compressing. And once the kick drum stops, the plugin stops. So when it goes back to 0, right, the compressor's no longer compressing. And you could do that with EQ, you could do that with reverb, you could do it with whatever effect. But the main thing is sidechaining is like you're using one track as an effect for another, as a trigger for something for another track. It increases, and then you can even, what's cool is you can even now have it so you no longer have the kick in, right? And just use it solely just to make that sound. Isn't that cool? Anywho, that's one use. Like, there's many uses for sidechains, but that's the summed up version. You could use it to like literally, it's a mixing tool as well. Like if you want to cut out space for things. My left ear is cooked currently. It's a drum and bass idea. Like you could use it to every time a kick happens, it ducks the bass out of the way. So it doesn't, like the frequencies aren't overlapping as much. Like that's another use for it. Or like when vocals are, like if you're singing, you could put it on a reverb so it ducks the reverb out the way. So you can get away with having a larger reverb without it muddying up the vocal performance. Like those are like some uses. This drum and bass idea. Cool, that's drum and bass idea by LGN. Yeah, track sounds great. This track had vocals, but they sounded shit. LGN, you're funny as hell, dude. I love it. As far as like the record goes, I like it a lot. It sounds clean. Drums are really nice up front. I like it as is. Nice work, dude. Sounds great. Hell yeah. LG, I honestly wouldn't change anything. Great job. So we got Travis K next. Hi, Corey. Hi, chat. Hope you all like this. You know what's something I always like I find it so funny. Like I don't know why I never referred to like the chat as like chat. I don't know why. Personally, I don't know what it is. I can never do that. I when I hear people say like, "Hey, chat," and they're just talking in the comments, I'm just like, "Bruh, that's." I don't know why. I never say that. I don't know why. This is some, I notice that I never say that. I find it funny that's become so like common though, you know, of like a saying. Oh, DJ Jimmy, you are still here. I got you. I'll put you on. That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting that. Was Travis K. Yes, this was a track they submitted. I think they do it. They tuned it. They did tune it. That's funny. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love it. Travis K. Good additions. Great additions. Love you already know I like the track. As far as critiques go, what I would say, less reverb on those drums. I want some more of those transits. The drums, when you have reverb on the drums, you got to be careful, especially if you put them on the drum tracks themselves instead of busting them out. You have to be careful of that. I don't know how BandLab works with those kind of things, but when you have it on the track itself and you make it like wet versus dry, you're losing some of that initial transient. That's why the best way to go about doing it is busting out effects like reverbs and delays instead of having them on the physical tracks themselves, because this kind of thing happens where you lose the punch of the drums. Because the drums, I want it to sound a lot more punchy, but they're too far back in the mix. So that's the one thing I would do. Really cool. Thank you so much. So we got 3 more tracks left for the day. So be sure to hit subscribe. We do these every Friday, but next week I have to do it on a Thursday because I will be traveling. So I will not be around on Friday. So we'll be doing it on Thursday next week, which is another oddball. Sorry, guys. So we got, A-Swift. So we got a Poppy. Just going forward, A-Swift, just no like acapellas or stuff like that. Just because like YouTube, like I had someone sing a Bruno Mars song and they completely made it original and it still flagged the channel. Like for some reason. So just be careful that. We're going to let it run. Jimmy, your track will be last for today.
was the shadow in my outline, drawn by the pain that shaped life. Living in shade, I only knew I had changed eyes. Lacking a light to be guided by, no change mine. Eventually I earned my fate cause I prayed blind. Yeah, not able to see and understand why I hated life. I knew that I needed awakening and a revive, igniting the night that lived with me with a new light, that I abide by through God in a changed life.
Hell yeah. That was Ace Wave. So the rapper is Ace Wave. Yeah, dude, your tone is crazy, man. I love your tone. Yeah, Poppy is an interesting, fascinating artist. Cause like I still not have taken a deep dive into her stuff. Like, cause I just remember Poppy from her viral videos, like from like back in like 2014-ish. Like I just remember her because this is the sort of vibe I was wondering about with the screaming. So you're saying like, hold on. What part? This part? Or when she does... Or like this. Yeah, Neshka, you're gonna hate me. You're gonna have like it's all in the performance, the recording. It's hard to fake it. It's hard to fake it, Neshka. It's hard. You gotta just learn how to do it. It's not that hard once you get it. Like it's not that hard to do. There's this one Facebook. Okay, I'm gonna try to find this girl. She has a Facebook page. She's a smaller Facebook page. I want to see if I could find her real quick for you. Because I just recently started following her. Because she does these really sick vocal tutorial things. And she's like super, super sick with it. And she teaches screams. Whereas I'll have to find it. This is going to drive me crazy. I just discovered her not too long ago. That I could give you a reference for this. Where is she? Bruh. That's going to stress me out. I'm going to end up finding it like randomly. Scrolling down. There's not a singular... Of course. It's always when you want to find something, you can't ever find it. You notice that? Like, that's what these damn social media bullshitters be. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I'll have to find it and then send it to you when it eventually pops up on my feed inevitably against my will like they normally do. That's what happens. Like these things get sent, like pop up against my will, and I don't have an option. But anywho, yeah, I'll end up finding it for you. But she's a great resource because she really teaches how to scream, and her teachings are like super effective. Oh, this guy too. This guy's also really good. Mitchell J. Hold on. Check this dude out. I'm going to send it to you. How can I send... check out... His name's Mitchell J. Mitchell space J. Check dude out. He does great tutorials for screams. But back to the review. So Ace Wave. Sick record. Like, I don't know what the original sounds like. So I compose everything instruments for the DAWs. I use 3 DAW remix. Oh my goodness.
I was the shadow in my outline, drawn by the pain that shaped life. Living in shade, I only knew I had changed eyes. Lacking a light to be
I would like to hear it sped up a little bit. I would love. I know. Oh, I know Poppy. I know Poppy. She does some metal stuff.
Shade, I only knew I had changed eyes. Lacking a light to be guided by, no change mine. Eventually, I earn my faith cause I pray blind.
I would love to hear it slightly faster.
Why I hated life. I knew that I needed awakening. I was the shadow in my outline, drawn by the pain that shaped life. Living in shade, I only knew I had changed eyes. Lacking a light to be guided by, no change mine. Eventually, I earned my faith cause I prayed blind. Yeah, not able to see and understand why I hated life.
I'm not a fan of the snare drum sound. Like the kick drum and the snare, I feel like could go harder. Like I would like those kick. I would change those samples. Like it needs it to me. It's like the drum pattern is too chill for the track. Like now I'm an Eminem rap god. Yeah. Yeah, wait, I got you, man. All of a sudden, wait, you got.
Drawn to the pain that shaped life. Living in shade, I only knew I had changed eyes. Lacking a light to be guided by, no change mine. Eventually, I earned my faith cause I prayed blind. Yeah, not able to see and understand why I hated life.
Bruh,
I knew that I needed awakening.
you have to pay to go 3 times instead of 2 times. YouTube's corny as hell sometimes. I swear, that's crazy. Anyway, we'll go back to normal tempo.
That I abide by, no God in a changed life.
It sounds like a friendly kick drum and so, like I would like something that's more like more active, like because right now it's boom 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 boom, but make it feel like maybe even like the snare on the 2 and 4. There's something like it feels too slow, like it's dragging a little bit, and I feel like that's affecting the energy of the track. That's really the main thing I have. It's so hard to get like the right feel sometimes, dude, like with things. 3rd song uploaded to YouTube. I feel honored to be one of the first to be. Oh shit, we're so early. Hell yeah. So me guy motion. You rock, Ace Wave, absolute legend. Thank you so much. Oh, this is doing the pedal thing where it's a little opposite. So we're gonna check it. So we have Me Guy Motion, then we got Jimmy, and that's DJ Jimmy, and that's it. Those are the last 2 that we have for today. So let's run it. This is called Woozy, parentheses, cool song. I find it so funny when I used to do that when I was like 14. I used to be like, 6 song. That's the 1 minute 30 second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Woozy by Mega Motion. Hell yeah. Drake and Josh was iconic, dude. And spherical. When Josh ran over Oprah by accident, iconic. So we have Woozy, parentheses, cool song. Absolutely love the Rhodes as type instruments you got going on there. That like almost that super like, it reminds me of like Sonic the Hedgehog bass, like that bass, like that kind of sound. No, what was that one song that they did? It was like at the where it was Josh and him dressed up in suits, and they were like, what song was that? I'm blanking on it, but that's iconic. The Debbie was good too. So as far as what I would say, the parentheses cool song, I love that. I could say that I used to do that all the time, dude. I would say as far as like the record goes, I like what's going on here sonically. It's really cool, really interesting stuff rhythmically as well. And what I would say as far as the critiques go, I think a big thing, the Blue Brothers, yes. I would say the big thing that I would suggest for you to do is always use a reference mix, because currently like the mixing feels a bit like there's not enough consistency of what's going on, like mix wise. Like it feels like leveling is a bit like isn't quite like the overall mixing feels a bit like jaded. Sorry, I'm like, I guess after more than 5 hours of doing the live stream, my brain started to get fried a little bit here. So sorry. What I would suggest, use a reference mix, because it'll help with like references for what levels things should be at roughly. Stagnant, yes, thank you. Yes. Because like the drums are really quiet. Especially that snare drum, I would like to be more up front, that one. Because you have this more heavier snare that comes in. Where is it? Like that snare, I would love to hit harder. Like I think a big part of this is use a reference track, because you'll be like a track that you like. It doesn't have to be too similar to this either. Like, and just listen to where things are volume wise, and then that'll make it your life a lot easier when it comes to like the mixing side of things, and when it's ready to be released and whatnot. So that's really the main thing I would suggest. Cool track or cool song. So we're going to be wrapping up with dark melodic tech. I can't believe it's already almost 1 a.m. I'm so sorry, guys. I talked so much today. We got dark melodic techno, Obsidian Pulse, DJ Jimmy X. Let's get it. So production, mixing, and beat making is DJ Jimmy X. Let's hear it. Yeah. We have backgrounds off of my game. I tried making it quiet, but I guess I went too far. Nah, I think it. If that's the function, I would still use the reference track, just because you could always just turn the entire track down, you know? 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting those, DJ Jimmy X. Cool track overall. Yeah, it's got what's interesting, it's got like this Rhodes sound to what you got going on as far as like the keys goes. We got that clap build up kind of thing going on. It had like a tempo shift there too, right? A drastic tempo shift that hit it. Yeah, you like raise the tempo here. So my main thing that I would say, I don't know if it's techno. I don't know if techno's the right genre for this. Because like currently what I would say as far, because it feels more like it's very melodic, but it is currently like it is a bit on the slow side for techno. So what I would say as far as critiques go, I would say bass. The bass, we need some bass in there for techno music. Where's the bass? We need bass in there, DJ Jimmy X. We need that like, you know, we like that's what makes it techno. That's the part that makes it techno, DJ Jimmy. Where's the bass? We need the bass. What's going on, Closed Eye Visuals? Dude, we need the bass in there, man. That's the main thing it's missing is that bass plucks things. It's a slow tempo at the beginning, but then I did it too fast. But still, even when later on here, it's still no bass here. There's still no bass in here. Dude, you need some techno bass up in there. Dude, I would highly recommend putting in a techno bass in there, because right now it's just this it's EDM, it's not techno, because you're missing out on that huge sub frequencies that, like, when I think of techno, you need some like where is it? You need some like you need some like fucking some big ass bass sounds like that's what it's missing. Like something like that. Like you need something like that. Yeah, you got to put something in there, like something like, and that would, I think, make all the difference. Do I even have any techno stuff in here? I've never made techno. Fun fact. That's some fun. I got some fun bass sounds in here. But yeah, that's what I would highly recommend, DJ Jimmy, is having some sort of pluck bass. That's where it would be more aggressive. Then what I would do, if that's okay, you don't have to have distorted bass like that. You could have a more like a sub bass still that has the more thing. And techno, it's an aggressive genre, dude. Like that techno is aggressive. Yeah, but you don't necessarily have to have those like such like a gritty bass like that. You could have a sub in there, but you like the whole like what makes it techno is the like is that feel. That's what makes a track techno. That's the genre, you know. That's like basically it's like if you make a reggaeton track, right, without the then it's not reggaeton anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Then it's no longer reggaeton. So appreciate you for submitting. You rock, dude. Cool track. So, okay, because Closed Eye Visuals did show here. This is the last track of the night. This is the final. I'm not expecting any more tracks for the night. Closed Eye Visuals will wrap it up for today. Trance with specifically female vocal trance euphoric emotion. Yeah, try it. Why not? We got close. Surprise, bittersweet isn't my cup of tea. Let's get it. No, of course, DJ Jimmy. I would, if that's the case, if you want it to be more chill, then instead of techno, I would say that it's a different subgenre next instead, because then it'll make more sense for what you're going for, I think. Appreciate you. How cool. Really neat sound design. That was Closed Eye Visuals. Thank you so much for something that was surprise, bittersweet isn't my cup of tea. So first things first, a lot of really wacky sound design stuff going on here. Really cool things like sound design wise. I would say as far as like the record goes, like nice groovy drums we got going on, but I would say as far as critiques go is more on the drums, less of some of those melodic elements. You could tame some of those resonances because they do get a little bit harsh, and then like the key is a little bit ambiguous, which is totally cool, but there's some elements that do feel like they're a bit, unless you're going for that, which is fine, where they get a little bit dissonant there, so just be careful of that. And this is another one. I would like some more like bass on this in general too, and low mids would be sick. And yeah,
this was a certified banger.
Thank you so much for submitting. I cannot believe we went 2 hours over today. So we started around 7:30. So we're here. So as far as the live goes, let's I cannot believe we're already like it's 1 o'clock. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Well, I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody who submitted. You guys are awesome, for real. You guys make these live streams possible with all of your hard work and tracks and all that fun stuff. And it's always a pleasure hearing everyone's stuff. And it's really cool that we got to meet a lot of new people today. There was a lot of new faces. So shout out to you guys for clicking on the channel or whatever that was on the side of YouTube or whatever the hell you got recommended it somehow and clicked on it. You guys are the bomb diggity. So close to 1,000. I know. It's kind of crazy. It's going to be weird once we're at the 1K, because then it's only going to say 1K. It's going to be weird, you know? I don't know. I'm going to miss the underneath the 1,000, you know? As weird as that sounds. Everybody dislike the video. You guys know what to do.
Banger.
So, If you made it this far into the video, once the video goes live on the YouTube channel, be sure to comment something down below, something about tea. Something about the tea, just make sure, just to show that you made it all the way to the end, guys. Holy shit. Well, I appreciate all of you guys for coming as per usual. Just a reminder that we'll be going live on Thursday next week instead of Friday, because I will be traveling to an artist to work with her. So I will not be, unfortunately, I will not be in the area or even remotely by my computer. Both me and my wife will be not here. So as far as anything goes, if you like, you could always hit me up in the DMs or join the Discord server. There's a lot of really cool people in there as well. So it's always a fun time with you guys. I always have a blast. You guys are really funny as per usual. And yeah, we'll wrap it up for today. Everyone, thank you so much as per usual. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Don't work too hard unless it's on your music. And I will catch you on Thursday. Peace out, everybody. Bye. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah, it doesn't work! Oh no! Oh no, how will I gamble all my points now? This is the worst day of my life! I quit YouTube. That's what I'm gonna start saying. Alright, bye everybody! Oh yeah! I'm gonna start saying anytime anything goes wrong, I quit! Just slow it down, red light. Cause you don't wanna take your time, pedal to the floor. You don't wanna red light. You just wanna green light. She don't believe there's no one for her. She's got big plans, take off after her shift is over. Secret message, just for the picture show. Drip then go. Only speak cash, that dollar. Only dinero, if you wanna holla. She about a bag, Louis, Gucci, Prada.